Hello and welcome to the penultimate round of the Apex Racing League Endurance 2025 Championship. We are at Road Atlanta tonight, just a couple of weeks before the Petit Le Mans event in iRacing. My name is Sam Fitzpatrick. Also me is David Sampson. And David, looking forward to this one. I think as the season progresses, we're sort of going to some more sort of complex circuits. We had Hockenheim for round 3 of the championship. We've got Imola in a couple of weeks' time, but this Road Atlanta circuit maybe the toughest circuit for multi-class racing that we're going to have all season.
I mean, it's iconic for multi-class, but it is technical. It's fast, it's short. Yeah, I mean, this is the GOAT, though, for me, for multi-class racing, even though sometimes it doesn't make sense when you try and describe someone. This is such a short track for multi-class. But yeah, I think everyone's looking forward to this one. We've got Petit Le Mans right around the corner as well. So yeah, excited to watch them go racing.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look at our standings, shall we, heading into this round of the season. And in our GTPs, we've got Apex Racing Elite Team at the top. Didn't attend the last round of the championship, but with another second position finish, managing to be scored for Simtech Motorsport last time out. They are sort of the best of the rest, but Effect Simulations very strong last time out. In third position, they were the winners last time out were Effect Simulation, so looking to perhaps move up into second place by the end of the season. Yeah,
great result that, but it was tough conditions, very tough conditions.
Yes, in the LMP2 standings, we have got Effect Simulations 201 miles ahead. We think a 5th place finish would be enough for them to win the title tonight. So
if Alpha win.
If Alpha win. They've been totally dominant, have Effect. Of course, their drop score is so good as well. They finished second in the first round. That was the one time that they have been usurped this season. But besides that, they have had a perfect score. Alpha in second position, Effect third. Delichez unfortunately having to drop out of the season. Alexander with a hand injury, which has ruled them out for the rest of the championship. So we'll help Team DWR perhaps move up into 4th place. And in the GTDs, Manatee Racing, one very bad score at Monza, but besides that, they have won all the rounds and they've got a big lead as well.
Yeah, this one's been it's not surprising Manatee are leading. I'm not surprised at all, but we do have some big teams that haven't shown the potential we have for them. So yeah, but it's been I mean, Manatee have done an excellent job in a very competitive field.
Yeah, in the last couple of rounds, they have made it look easy in that class, so it will be very tricky to beat in the final 2 rounds of the championship as well. In terms of our calendar, we've already discussed it a little bit as well so far, but of course we've already had Spa, Monza, Hockenheim, Le Mans was last time out, and then yeah, this round at Road Atlanta, and then the finale at Imola in a couple of weeks' time. It does go by quickly, this championship, because we have all the rounds only 2 or 3 weeks between each other.
Yeah, Imola's an interesting finish. I know it's your. If you was a chef, it's your thing. It's your addition.
Yeah.
And it is slightly unique for multi-class racing. We don't see it typically on the calendar. Yeah, with the curbs, and it's going to be a good way to settle the championship.
Absolutely. In terms of our formats, of course, we've got a 3-hour race today. The GTPs are limited to 90% fuel. We've actually got rid of the GTP BOP as well. We've had that applied this season, but with the season 4 build sort of resetting the cars anyway, taking that away. And also the teams had an opportunity to change their cars as well for this round of the championship in the GTPs, but I think only 2 or 3 actually took advantage of that. Most people sort of stayed put.
So the Aston GT3 didn't get a look in?
No one's picked the Aston GT3, no. Yes, no, we won't see that represented on track today. But yeah, 3-hour race for us today. And then in terms of the weather, there's not going to be any rain, and it's quite warm as well, which might play a part in terms of the grip levels for the drivers.
Yeah, a bit of tyre wear. Obviously, fuel saving here is vital. It's such a short track. Yeah, I'm really excited for this one, see how it plays out. A Petit Le Mans. That's what we should have called it.
We should have called this round, not round 5, but Petit Le Mans.
Yeah, a small Petit.
Well, in 2 years' time, when we bring back this circuit for the series, we'll do that. In terms of our picks for today, my picks are Simtech. They haven't well, they pretty much have won a couple of times. We sort of not include Apex Racing Team whenever this happens, but of course they had a real chance at an overall race victory last time out, but they finished second for the 3rd time in a row. Did Simtech. These other 2 times were to Apex Racing Team, but I think they're going to win this time out. Best luck to them. I went for Delachaz for LMP2, which isn't a good pick because they're not here today, because Alexander has a hand injury. So
good pick.
Yeah, but I only learned that afterwards, and Lewis isn't here today to change the graphic.
You know, insider trading's usually profitable.
Usually, yeah. But yeah, my fortunes were gone before we've even started on that. Then Manatee Racing Green, just a boring choice. I always go for them because they're really good, so I've gone for them in GTD.
Oh, good picks.
Well, not good picks, but 2 out of 3 maybe.
As for my picks, I have gone for Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim. There's been some strong teams in GTP. This is a good all-rounder. There's some really good results. It's tough, though. Like, the GTP field has been mighty tough, and I think Apex is going to be incredibly hard to beat here. In LMP2, I think it's been my pick every week. I'm fond of this team. I have a bit of bias. They have been strong. They have been super dominant. No mistakes. That's the Effect Simulations 201 car. And in GTD, I just went with my heart. Like, I was a Valkyrie pick over and over again. And then I abandoned, well, they abandoned me, so I stopped going for them. And I've been really impressed with this team. For me, they sort of come out of nowhere overall in the points.
How do we pronounce their name? We don't know.
I call them King. With a K.
We've gone for King.
Yeah. But yeah, been a really good team. I'm excited to see how they get on here at the more very iconic Road Atlanta.
Yes, it should be a very good one. So we'll go to an advert now, but when we're back, we'll be watching the GTD qualifying for this round 5 of the season.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
Welcome to Road Atlanta. We have a 3-hour race in store for us today, but first we've got to do 24 more minutes of qualifying for this round 5 of the championship. A couple of comments in chat. Tomo in chat saying, it is lava. We have got a 38-degree track temperature. It will be cooling down, I think. It will be ending fairly near sunset, will this event. But for now, it is very, very warm. And Paul Busby saying, funny how Sam's picked a team that's not turning up for the rest of the championship. I acknowledge that that is the case, Paul, but that information was not delivered to me in time for my pick. So if you could get off my back, that would be much appreciated.
10-second penalty.
10-second penalty. What a shame.
Yeah, excited for this. So we're going to be finishing up, I assume, with the... Is it 10 minutes? Yeah, so we're going to catch the end of the GTDs, or...?
Yes. So currently we've got Nicholas last at the top for Manatee Racing Green, as has been the case a few times this season. But King Racing move up to second place just now, 0.2 of a second behind.
Yeah, but them reading out the temps they did, a 17.6. I suppose it is quali trim. That's still a good time. Like, you'd think 17.2 is probably the ultimate pace on mid to low temps. Like, I'm not sure. So, yeah, quali trim plus the higher temps, 17.6 seems good. Let's see where they all end up. I wonder what the IRL track record is, but
Yeah,
I can't imagine it being in the 15, 16. I can't imagine it being in the 16s, but my knowledge is a bit lost sometimes.
yeah, I can have a look at what the pole time was in. So 109 in GTP, 117.8.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, we're already a little bit quicker than that already. That's what I'm saying. Good times. I think the pros can probably do like, yeah, for 17.2 on race fuel, that sort of range. So I'd be aiming for 3.
Yeah.
18. But yeah, Manatee are a really strong team though. Let's not forget that.
Yes. Proven themselves to be a dominant force in the series so far. Yeah, currently King Racing, Delta V Racing 358. We've got 18 GTDs out today. Still Altitude 3M esports, only just getting out on circuit. Zane Khan, a little bit slow to get out on track, is actually the highest I-rated driver of all the GTDs who are doing qualifying for the session. Alpha Esports Blue move up into 5th position in the BMW. Zekor Esports also moving up to P5.
Hello to Alan in chat.
Did you go for Manatee in your predictions?
No, I went to King.
You went for King, so Ivo to B. No, I did go for Manatee in my predictions, but David did not. And I salute him for that, even though he's probably going to be wrong.
Yeah, the boys are quick. They're very quick.
So Zane Khan going out a little bit later does mean that he's going to get far less laps than everyone else. Definitely not the right track to go for. However, it does mean that he is 3 out on circuit, which you might appreciate. Still has not set a representative time in this session. We do expect him to be up on the front couple of rows on the grid. The 338 team did win back at Monza with a genius strategy to start on dry tyres on a wet circuit. And it bought them
the
about
strategy
50 seconds.
Was genius, but the execution and not losing, because it would have been so easy to lose 20 seconds, and then it would have brought the strat to even. Absolutely genius. He's wrong, but respectful for taking something else. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to take a challenge to Manatee at the moment. They're a whole level above at the moment.
So where will Altitude go then with this lap? It's only to 14th, so I think some improvements. I guess maybe he's still warming up the tyres is Zane. Expect him to get much higher on the grid, albeit it is a stacked field. Almost everyone above 5k in this qualifying session for the GTDs. We watch Emeric Pedrinez for Delta V Racing, the top of the non-McLaren cars. It is a McLaren 123 as it stands. Pedrinez, top of the Corvettes, the only Corvettes.
Yeah, I'm excited for the officials go here next week for IMSA, obviously ready for Petit Le Mans. I will be using, well, it depends on the BOP, but at the moment I want to use the Ford. Although the Aston, since its power change, looks insanely quick.
Sure.
I'm just too old to learn a new car right now. Just not that stage of my life, you know.
So Altitude did manage to improve again to move up into 5th. Alpha Esports Blue go to 4th. Can Delta V get any further up? This is everyone's last attempt now. That's why they're appealing to the side of the circuit. No improvement there. Delta V 314 move up to 7th. Very good work. Aerokinetics Green remain in P10. Zane Khan for Altitude 338.
He's on a fast one.
Only 1 place better though for Zane. That's a little bit of a underwhelming qualifying for him. By the way, I don't think it was the 338 which won the race at Monza. Apologies. I think it was the 388. So apologies for that. And Altitude, if you could name your teams more distinctively next season.
I like the number naming.
No, but they need to do like a 320 and a 399.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I think if it's just two numbers switched around.
Yeah. So I did give LMP2 a 10-lap bash after watching the last round, and I enjoyed it. I still don't love all the low gear action. It is a low gear car.
Yeah, you're using first so much.
Yeah, and I've never been a fan of all that. Dead foot and all, you know. I like a high gear car.
Sure.
I didn't hate it though, it was fun. This is an awesome camera angle.
So not pushing on this one then, it seems like, is Frank. Because whoever qualifies has to start the race as well. So these are the drivers who are going to be starting the race. It's sort of to encourage all the fast guys to be in at the start of the race. Albeit, that's not necessarily the right strategy to go for. Lucas Diaz across the line. He's up to P3, but yeah, just a few times being set so far. We have got 9 LMP2 today and 11 GTP. So that means we've got 38 cars today, which is good numbers for round 5 of the season. A couple of new teams as well, actually, for tonight as well. OctaneRacing.net are a new team. And Elbows Out Racing. They're both GTDs, so watch out for them.
Elbows out. I like that.
Sporting the Mercedes as well, which is a rare choice, but a car that I've heard is quite good this season. I was hosting an event the other day or yesterday, and a lot of the drivers were complaining that the Mercedes was OP. But that was at Spa. I don't know if it's maybe a Spa-specific thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be strong at Spa. I don't think the Mercedes has changed per se. It is a good car. I think in the last 2 seasons, when the big tyre change happened, the big one with cold tyres, front-wheel engines did take a massive leap forward, even in the rain, overall in the BOP. So, yeah, Mercedes, Ford, I mean, who drives the BMW? But, yeah, it is a strong car. I like it. It's probably my second most used. I just hate the ABS. You have to wake up with intentions of braking gently and smooth and being calm. If you're in a stress mood at a stress track and you know things are stressful in your life right now, it's probably best to drive the Ford.
Sure.
You can bail out the ABS and still make the corner. In the Merc, you got to be so deliberate all the time. But if you can be, it's fantastic. I think the Merc and Ford are my go-tos at the moment. I mean, the Aston may become the third in that. I just don't know if it suits me. It looks a little heavy. Again, it looks like a low gear car, and the gearbox, I mean, I only needed to listen to it to know that the gearbox probably isn't for me. I know that sounds picky, but I think gearbox is important.
Currently in effect simulations 1-2 then. The 201 ahead of the 208. The team DWR move up to 4th position. They're moving up, looking to move up into 4th in the championship as well after this round. Ricciardo Michalewski, driver for Project Sync's racing team. He's currently P5, but has set a couple of personal best sectors, so this could well be an improvement for him coming up.
I don't think Effect have had the 1-2 yet in LMP2, if I recall.
No, I think you're correct.
But that's a good lap time from Frank.
No, they got a 1-2 in the last round.
Ah.
They've had a 2-3, a 1-5, a 1-4, and a 1-2.
Impressive stuff. Hello to John. Alan Senna can live with the ABS, but the TC catches me off guard more than I want. On fixed, yeah. On open, I can make it work. I'd say the Mercedes is the car I'm best at setting up, though, ironically. Probably because I work for Apex.
Sure. Yeah.
That's probably right.
Because we give you the hack files, don't we?
Exactly,
yeah.
yeah.
AMG partner teams get them.
The auto dock.
Yeah. So just a little bit more pace for people who we like. And David.
David.
We've got half the Darson out on circuit. I mean, I'm looking at these iRatings, and it's 7.9. So in our LMP2 qualifiers, 7.9, 5.5, 5.4, 5.6, 5.2, 4.5, 3.3, 3.3, 5.9, 3.0. Absolutely stacked. And if I was in this field, there'd be a genuine risk that I would be last. as a 3.8k peasant. Who, to be fair, doesn't drive a whole lot. I would be troubling the back of the field.
You are
so
faster
mad
than
respect.
3.8k though, let's be real.
It
Or at
depends
least
how much
4-1.
practice I put in there. I think if you watch my performances in Porsche GV earlier this year, I think you'd say 3.8, that's a bit high, isn't it?
That's hard though. That was just stacked. And the people you were racing, they did something you didn't do. It's called
I
prep.
practiced for some of the rounds. It didn't get me anywhere. It was very much a, yeah, hoping that other people would crash. That was the strat.
We've got John cheering on Effect, and I'm an Eagle cheering on Fury Simsport. Currently sitting P3. What can they cook up now? Not too far away, 1.3 tenths.
Yeah, this is an improvement for Fury right now. 2 personal bests in the second and third sectors. Actually looking like a pretty neat lap. Going to be very close to the top here. Maybe second place? No, it was an improvement, but still 3/10 off the pole. Was not a personal best final sector. So Kostek has tried to find some more pace out of somewhere.
Are you a fan of this track?
I am a fan of this circuit, yeah.
Yeah.
Really like the S's. And I think the chicane at the end of this back straight, the 10A, 10B chicane, one of the best overtaking sort of sections in all motorsport, I think. Like, you don't have to get it done on the entry, you can sort of get the cutback. And
Yeah.
I think more chicane should be based on this chicane. Very wide and a decent amount of gap between the 2 apexes.
Yep. Thomas and chat cheering on Team DWR.
No Alpha, unfortunately, tonight. So no Alpha and no Delatres. They've sort of been our main challenges to the Effect teams.
That's the team I'm missing. Yeah, I knew about Delatres, but Alpha, that's who I kept looking for. That's a shame. They've been had a really good season.
Yeah,
I think they're second in the championship.
they are second in the championship. And of course, that basically means that the 201 Effect car has got the championship in the back. I don't think anything can deny that now.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But yeah, hopefully we
Oh,
see...
team
Ooh.
DWR to P2.
Nice one.
Really good lap.
Lucas Diaz. They haven't set their number correct, but I'm going to forgive them if they give us a good race today.
Set their number?
They set their number to 80 when... I don't know what their number is, but it has to start with a 2 because they're an LMP2 car. So, unfortunately, we can't override that.
Yeah, when I joined the leagues, I never set my car removal. It's just not something I ever did.
Yeah, but I set it for you.
Oh.
I can override yours. Of course, I'm not going to trust you to set your number, so but I can't do that in a team session. Across the line for Ricciardo Michalewski. Does he move up? He does. He gets past
P5.
Michael Halfledarson. Phil can take NHL.
We know half dozen's faster than this. Wonder what's happening.
It's not
There.
raining.
It's not raining. There we go.
It might get worse for Michael here because Daniel Dennison is crossing the line, but Dennison is unable to find the improvement necessary. Here is Michael, actually. This is maybe... Yeah. He's still got this lap.
Crushing it.
Okay.
First sector was pretty good, actually. It's not showing as his best, but it's faster than what Lucas Diaz just did for P2.
Third sector, quite underwhelming.
Yeah.
Even though it's a PB.
That third sector, 3/10 off, so he's looking at maybe 5th with this.
He does get P5 by 100.
I'll tell you what, sector 1, 2, and 4 have him fighting pole.
Yeah.
But that sector 3, 3/10 off of, no, sorry, 2/10.
Yeah, 2/10 off the very best. So he could have been.
But yeah, some of those sectors were, especially that first sector, I think it's one of the fastest we've seen.
Shout out to Apex Racing Academy. You head over to apexracingac.com. You can get setups and data packs for all of these cars that you see today on track. Of course, for IMSA and also for all the other series as well. And of course, they also cover single-seater cars and even rallycross cars and all sorts. So do check out apexracingac.com in order to get yourself a subscription and get faster on iRacing. So really good time to get the academy, because with Petit coming up, you're going to want to get the best set possible. Augustin Bernier lighting up the timing screen with a very consistent bar of purple at the bottom of his name.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to be quite quick here at this track. This is one of the 5, you know, the special event esport grinding tracks where, yeah, to call yourself an esports driver means you've probably done 250,000 laps here. So yeah, we're going to see quite the gap open up, I think. And talking of the setups as well, he's probably got quite a good setup as well.
Yes. Thomas is apologising in chat for the incorrect number. It's all right, Thomas. I do forgive you. But yeah, you just need to make it entertaining for the race. You need to keep up with the effects cars. Don't let them run away, and then you'll be fine.
I had to refresh my YouTube chat. I wonder what's going on. Yeah, I've missed loads of messages. Hello. Yes, sorry, I've missed so much. I don't know what happened there. YouTube fouled me.
I mean, a lot of it is just people calling for Team DWR to get disqualified. So, which I think would be, in other leagues, I have seen be a rule in team events that if you set your number correct, you do get disqualified, which I think is harsh. That is not something we do in this league.
I think the admin should just double check everything before the event.
I can't set it, all right?
No, you could have notified the team before the event.
So, sorry, I've just got this vision.
Oh,
in my
right,
head
okay, I
that
see.
in 2 hours' time, you'll set your number correct. Can you set it correct, please? Imagine if I sent a PM to every team, every round, saying, can you set your number, please? And they're like, Sam, this is the 5th week in a row, we got it.
Fair. I can't argue with that. I say it every time. I'm going to say it one last time. I think I want that wheel.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't wanted a wheel with a screen in a very long time. I have lots of wheels with screens, but I only use ones without. But I don't know. I like that. Everyone needs 400 rotaries and 900 buttons.
Yeah, of course. Even when you're just racing a Skippy.
Yeah. The old button clutch.
So Bernier already fastest by 6/10. Can he go even further ahead now? Yes, he can. A 1 minute 9.1. Effect 177 goes second.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough lap to... a tough time to beat Apex at this one, I feel.
The pole in last year's real life Petit Le Mans was a 1 minute 6.7, 1 minute 9.6. The driver was a British driver who has raced in Formula 1. Would you like to have a guess at who it was? I'll give you a clue. They did one F1 race, British driver. And Jamie, don't say until David has a good old think. And let us know in chat who you think it was. They did. Even I would struggle to get this, actually.
They only ever competed in one F1 race.
They did one race.
British driver.
I'm pretty sure they did one race. Even now, I'm actually doubting it whether they did one race. But Jamie's going to our producer, who's an absolute F1 anorak, is going to, I think, as well. I think he did one race for Williams. Apparently I've spoiled it. Too easy for Jamie. That's no in chat if you can put David out of his misery. Whilst he's thinking about that, I will notify that Simtech with Matej Serhanek have moved up into the front row of the grid. It's very close behind them with the Effect 177 and Scooter Evolpe by P1 Sim close behind. Archie Coveney for RD Simsport moves up to 7th, racing with his teammate Oscar Coveney, his brother.
I don't know.
Any guesses?
No.
So, our producer is saying, did he cost George Russell a win? I would say Mercedes' idiotic pit strategy cost him the race win that day. But I guess Jack Aitken can take some responsibility.
Oh, of course.
Did one race. But it's a tricky one, right?
Yeah.
Very tricky one.
I forgot he even raced.
Yeah. Even then I was like, was it Aitken or was it another?
Was that the night race?
Yeah.
Where Russell pitted 62 times?
They're on the Sakir outer circuit.
Yeah. Yeah, I found it funny you compared the IRL lap time of these iRacing cars to the real. I don't see a relationship between the two yet.
Sure.
iRacing is just winging it, I'm afraid. The LMP2, yep. GTD, yep. Whereas these things, I don't even know what they are anymore. Basically, you have sound files now that play depending on the naturally aspirated or the turbo, but...
Yeah, has it made much of a difference?
I have no idea. Apparently, not really.
Tom's picture saying that was an awesome race and Russell should have won it. Yeah, he should have done. Yeah,
He did well.
he was also in. Yeah, he did very well. It was Mercedes debut.
It's tough,
Sakir
look.
2020 we're talking about.
A lot of things need to come together in F1 to get wins.
Yeah.
Lando's worked out how hard that. He just thought, once you're in the best car, that's it. You get wins. And people pointing out, oh, he was unlucky there, unlucky here, unlucky there, unlucky. Yeah. Go look at Verstappen's record and try and find where he was unlucky somewhere.
Sure.
Like, point it out.
I did like to think that Apex Racing TV was the one place on the internet which wasn't criticising Lando Norris, but that's,
No,
that's
I'm
now
not.
ended.
I'm
But-
not criticising that. He shouldn't have said what he said. He was basically, he did basically word it like, Hamilton, yeah, Verstappen, yeah, once I get the opportunity, you know, I would, like, it's easy, he insinuated.
I think when you're giving 10 interviews a weekend,
Sure,
25 weekends a year, I think when you say something like that, I think you can be forgiven.
But no,
in my opinion.
I'm a Lando fan. But
Sure.
he's not championship material yet.
Scooter Volpe by P1 Sim, while we're talking about Bahrain 2020, Sakir 2020, moved up into second position, so they could work from them. It's a BMW 1-2. Simtech, there's Melanzani, who moved up to fourth, so effective gone from second down to fifth in this qualifying session, with their last laps now being set. The altitude 112 has gone back to the pit, so they won't improve. RD, Delta V, both Delta Vs and Vulcan still out there as effective 177 for their last lap to move up into fourth now. Vulcan Sim Racing just about starting a lap in time.
Yeah, just short lap though. So you can time it quite well. That lap with Augustin Berniez is quick, but he's only 3.5 tenths ahead, perhaps back to Academy.
Yeah, it's very close, isn't it?
I mean,
Very
Jamie
close.
would not be cheering if he's only 3.5 tenths at me. It would be, he'd be looking in his mirror, right? 3.5 tenths. Then again, it's a very short track. 3.5 tenths is probably quite a lot here. Okay, so looking at Vulcan Motorsports laps. Nothing's lighting up their board at the moment. A good sector 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, sector 1's way off. Yeah, sector 1 is... And sector 1's just turn 1, right? And up to the...
Yeah, back to the pits.
This is a good thing to practice.
Yes. That has the pit lane limit always been there? That's so early.
Wait.
There was cones on the
there-
way down.
No. When did
Is that a thing? Can people in chat let us know? Is that a new thing that you have to get on the pit limiter halfway down the...
I did
entry?
wonder why he was slowing. I don't think so. I wasn't informed.
Unless that's like the line in which you can't go off
No,
the grass or something.
I raced here the end of last season in IMSA. There's no way.
Well, it's going to be interesting half an hour in when the drivers start taking pit stops, whether what the rule is. It got updated with Season 4, going to Tom's Quick Show.
Wait, and season 4's the one that just dropped?
Yeah.
I haven't... Yeah, I raced it end of last season, all week long.
It's good that you knew that before Petit.
Wait, it's on the downhill now.
Yeah.
So we don't get to do that awesome
No,
like wall glide.
You can't crash into the wall anymore. Well, you can, but you really mess it up if you crash down there now.
Okay.
Okay, maybe that's... Is it like real life? Maybe. Maybe they've tried to replicate real life. But yeah, that's... it's different. Very different. Hopefully people aren't going to be breaking on the crest for it. Maybe it's probably not that bad, but we'll see. Here's the grid. It's Apex Racing Team on pole, ahead of Scuderia Volpe by P1 Sim. Simtech, Motorsport are third, then it's RD, Effect 177, Melanzani, Altitude 3M Esports, Delta V Racing, Vulcan Motorsports, then it's the Delta V 118, and Mirmika MA70 Esports. In LMP2, it's Effect Simulations 201, ahead of Team DWR. Then it's Effect Simulations, Fury Sim Sports, Alcontech NHR, Project Synced Racing Team, Air Kinetics Purple, and VPS Racing Esport. In GTD, our biggest field, Manatee Racing Green, alongside King Racing, Astratal Esports in third. Then it's Alpha Esports Blue, Delta V 358, Altitude 388, Delta V 314, Zekral Esports, Elbows Out Racing, Air Kinetics Green, Cube Controls, Reparto Corsa, Rom Racing, Altitude 338, Melanzani 302, Team Linear, Ultima, Arashi Racing Team, and then one of the debutants, OctaneRacing.net, and Roasted Record Racing round out the order. So yeah, OctaneRacing.net and Elbows Out Racing, the two new teams for this round of the championship. Now, one of the important things around this circuit is that the drivers don't leave too big a gap between the classes when they get going, because it is such a short lap here that if you fall a minute behind, you are a lap back. So the drivers are instructed to leave 10 seconds between the classes. That should mean that even the most rearwards GTD cars hopefully only going to be about half a minute off the lead GTP. But the drivers have a lap to get themselves into formation.
While they're doing the formation, I'd just like to announce that the bop just dropped for Petit Le Mans. So I think our illustrious admin should bop the cars on the outlap.
I'm trying to think what I could do. I could contact our stewards and say, can you give what car needs to be bopped on the most? The Mustang. Can we give the Mustang a...
The Mustang was the heaviest hit.
All the Mustangs are drive-through
Then
penalty.
the Aston and McLaren. The Lambo wasn't hit at all apart from a 5 kg. Oh, and the Acura. Sorry, the Acura wasn't touched at all apart from 4% fuel.
Well, in terms of our front-running GTDs, we've got McLarens, basically. 7 of the top 9 cars are McLarens in the GTDs. As the GTDs do get underway, you have left quite a big gap. Hopefully we're all good.
Yeah, was it 6 and 8 at the moment? 6 and 7. I think that's good at the moment. Does look like the lead GT3 is trying to catch up now.
Yeah.
And he's caused a bit of a...
Hopefully no one spins on cold tyres because they're pushing quite hard. Oh no, Simtech have had to start from the pits. Not sure what's happened to Standard say now. Well, Standard didn't set their qualifying time, so I'm not sure what's going on because it should have been the driver with the best qualifying time should have started the race.
Do you actually mandate it in the league?
But that's an inbuilt iRacing.
Yeah, so I'm saying, yes, they might have drivers just unavailable and,
yeah. I think that's what's
or his
happened.
PC crashed.
Okay, it looks like Manatee have caught up to the back of the LMP2 field. You can just see them right in the background going through the double right-hander. So
let's just hope he hasn't annoyed our stewards, because he fixed it, but he also was doing 220 kph on the straights. Like, do you know what I mean? It's still not right. Yeah, I mean, no, the GTD field is still... Yeah, no, they're connected now.
Cool. So we have a pretty late start zone here, so the driver's going to have to hold it for a while before Bernier can get his foot down. as we wait and wait and wait. And now Augusto Bonian puts his foot down, and he is well clear of the rest of the field. Scuderia Volpi slot into second position. Everyone getting into single file before we even get into turn one. Just a little bit of side-by-side further back. But that is very polite from everyone, just wanting to start the race cleanly.
The only one who went too wide is going to lose position. Thought that was quite funny.
Effects 201 lead the way in LMP2. A bit more of a contest for second position here with the 208 car. Having a look on the outside, the 208 car's got to be careful there. And there is contact. They just came across a little bit too much. And there was contact with Fury Simsport.
Yeah, we need to look at that. As it broke out of camera, I was worried that the effect lifted a little bit too much there. I'm not saying it's his fault, but it looked like the guy behind had got some serious overlap. So let's see. We'll get a replay of that.
Man, it seemed very comfortable at the top of GTD. No changes I'm seeing so far. Again, the front cars getting into single file, but both AstroTour Esports and Delta V Racing, I think, starting from the pits in GTD. So some stuff going on.
He's getting very out of the way. He's got the yeah, he's seriously gotten out of the way. Yeah, this is ruined effects.
So AstroTour Esports have gone miles ahead. But on our timing screen, they're like a lap down. But they're ahead. I don't understand.
Right, with the starting zones,
I guess they've just jumped.
They've been let out early. Because you do the starting zones that each one's going green at the line.
Yeah.
iRacing doesn't know that, right? Green happened before the GTPs even pulled away. So yeah, they've...
But he's overtaken everyone, right?
Yeah, he's come out pit head, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, sure.
Way
okay,
ahead.
Thank you, yeah. I was very slow. So it means that Emric Pajernes needs to... Oh, no, he's already slowed down. Okay, so it's all fair. Good job, everyone, for being nice.
Yeah, and this is one of the big reasons iRacing's working on a whole new multi-class starting procedure.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll definitely get you some replays of things that occurred, especially that LMP2 incident. But yeah, I mean, obviously it was out of cam as I saw it, but I saw obviously Effect 201 get a really good start, and you saw the Team TWR and the Effect 208 cars side by side. But it looked like the Effect 201, rather than going around the outside, wanted to slot in behind. Oh, it's so easy to rejoin nowadays with the grip grass in iRacing. Absolutely so easy. You can lose a couple of tenths, and you used to lose your rear and front wheel.
Yeah, that corner used to be treacherous.
Yeah, it's way too grippy now, the grass. Yeah, it looked like Frank, rather than... Yeah, I'm not saying he did anything wrong. It was off camera by the time we saw it, but rather than take it around the outside and tuck in behind, he actually tried to tuck in at the apex, but I think the Fury Simsport had committed to the apex, not knowing that the effect car would tuck in like that. But let's see. It sort of panned just out of shot as they crossed over.
Yeah.
And here we go. Let's take a look at this incident. So you can see the 2 and 3 are side by side. Frank slows to tuck.
After that, I'm getting a little bit of a clip. Yeah, I don't know.
The car behind's not like he's trying to go for a move. He's too wide, right? And he's going on the inside. I'm not sure anyone's going for a move here. I don't know.
At first thought, I thought effects sort of caused their own demise, but I'm a bit more sympathetic to them that time around. I think maybe it was over-ambitious from Frank Smith, or not over-ambitious, but just careless.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, he was trying to be careful and tuck in, but yeah, I think him lifting to tuck in, the cars behind just didn't expect him to slow that much at the apex.
So Tom Griggs still leader of the LMP2s ahead of Team DWR.
But yeah, that's definitely what's happened with the pit exit. If they've exited pit road, the green went before the GTPs went from their start zone. And then the LMP2s took 6 seconds to come round, and then they went at their start zone, and the GTDs were another 8 seconds back, and they went on their start zone. Whereas GTDs normally would be full gunning it when the green goes, you know, even before that.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, we should. I mean, it's tough. iRacing is planning a complete rebuild of their multi-class starting, so it's going to be interesting. I mean, I'm still behind the idea that you slot in to the class ahead. I'm sorry, that's how it is IRL. The lead GTD should be next to last LMP2. Does it cause more carnage? Probably. But this should have never been up for debate. I don't know why the average iRacer, why we all leave a random 5 to 8 second gap. Like, that's made up by us, not iRacing, by the drivers.
But does that not mean that it's clearly better?
No.
If we made it ourselves.
No. I mean, IRL, you go next to the car in front. Like IRL, we see GTDs ahead of 3 or 4 LMP2s by turn 4, just because of the way the start happened. But yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what they bring. I'm not sure.
Altitude 338 have got past Elbow's iRacing, by the way. Tight battle currently for 7th position in GTD. Oh, and there's an off for Arashi Racing team as well. And for Vulcan and for Delta V Racing, I wonder if the two of them are linked.
Yeah, something's happened. Some multi-class action issues have definitely happened. Hello to Greg. I was going to say, after Zenkan's very underwhelming qualifying, but to be honest, I just don't think he got the tyres up to temp. He came out of qualifying so late, he is already up 6 positions. So showing that he's still got it, but P7, long way to go. He's only 5 seconds off the lead, and he's in the draft.
Oh, massive slide for Arashi Racing team. They survived the first time out, and then they just do not see the GTP on the inside.
No, that's beyond careless. Yeah, the GTDs were side by side, but guess what? It's a racetrack. They were side by side. He's dived. It wasn't about seeing them. The track could have been empty. He weren't making the corner. This was really bad. Yeah, they're side by side. It's an active racetrack. Look at this. He is not. Oh wait, from that angle, I retract everything I said. Okay, hold on. I'm going to wind it back.
I mean, he was alongside before the corner.
Okay, forget I'm live. We can edit it out, right?
Yeah. If everyone could just...
All right, here we go. I'm going to be quiet and watch Dennis S. Now, okay, I've completely changed my mind. The GTP did nothing wrong. I apologise to Quinton and the team. I'm not a steward, though. But yeah, from the first camera angle, it looked like he came in like Miley Cyrus in the music video through a wrecking ball. But no, he handled that with precision, held the apex. Nicely done.
Still limping back to the pits are Arashi Racing team. Team Linear Ultima have gone back to the pits. Not sure if that's a tie or not. The pit lane either way.
I have a new rule. I'm going to wait for a minimum of 2 camera angles.
Okay.
Could be so misleading. Counterpoint versus David, and IMPC IRL, they do have to. Okay. Yeah, fair. I suppose I really only, when I say multi-class, Greg, I mean IMSA, I suppose. When I race, I only really do. Yeah, multi-class to me is IMSA. But yeah, fair point. Yeah, Alan, that's what I said. I always said it was the GTDs from the beginning. I said that right from the beginning. Yeah.
Oh, there's been an off of King Racing, and they've lost P2 in GTD. Alpha Esports have got past. There's been another off at T1. We've seen a fair few of them so far today.
Oh, that's a good point from chat. If we could get some intervals on the standings. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. All right, yeah, so we'll find out what happened to King Racing. Where are they currently running now? P3, so yeah. But wow, Manatee are absolutely zooming.
Yeah, 4-second gap already for our championship leaders.
Oh. Okay, so just an off around the outside.
And yeah, lucky not to be overtaken by the altitude 388 as well. Although they might not be able to resist a whole lot longer, because that altitude car is right on the tail and getting dangerously close. King opened up the steering a little bit. That could have been a big accident.
Yeah, King needs to just shake it off and yeah, get back on the charge, get back past Alpha Esports. Although Alpha Esports, bro, we've been a tough team all season. So we'll see. Yeah, that outside of 1, that used to be, I mean, that used to be really scary.
It used to be the curb as well, like if you touched the curb, you were in the wall, basically.
Whereas now, I mean, King lost a position, yeah, but it was close, that's why. But that's really given Manatee some leg stretching. 4.6 seconds ahead after 9 laps, that's crazy.
Alpha Esports Blue having by far their best race of the season so far. They've had an 8th, an 11th and a 7th. So running in the podium places is far above where they've been most of the season. Jake Shuri in the car. It's 5.7k as Jake, so he's one of the highest I-rated drivers out there.
What happened to Project Synced Racing Team in LMP2?
Ooh, that GTV cable all the way back, but we were in.
Some movers and shakers, let's see. I think there was some damage on Jake Shuri's BMW, but it's actually just the livery. It looks like exposed carbon fibre, but no, it's all good. This is obviously the new BMW, the Evo package update. They promised all new physics and everything. I didn't really notice that as much, right? I mean, it feels like a BMW, so maybe I should have drowned out the sound of the car and changed my seating position to shake it off a little bit, but it felt very familiar. But in honesty, I imagine it's quite familiar in real life. So Frank Schmidt is going again. Mind you, Eve is more than a pit stop down, which is, yeah, a shame to see. But still, it's good prep for Petit Le Mans. Really good prep.
Yeah, sorry, I have turned off my phone for a second. What happened to the two? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
So I'm okay.
That's okay. All right, so a quick rundown. In GTP, Augustin Bernier, Apex Racing Team is leading the way. Randy Martin from Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim and P2. And Archie Convenet, RD Sim Sport, is up 1 position ahead of the Effect. No. Of course, we lost Simtech, right? They started from the pits.
Yes. Oh, as Econetic's Purple have made a mistake, by the way. Just lost a place to Orcatech NHR in LMP2. Oh, and we got another one off. That's Melanzani, Theory 2. Who, wow, that T1 really is, I mean, we'd have lost half the grid if we had Pebbles or version for us out of this, but the drivers are getting away with it.
So Simtech started from the pits. All we know why is because their main driver was unable to start the race because they started with an alternate driver, which this league has the setting on and a rule that the qualifier has to start. In LMP2, Thomas Griggs from Effect 201 leading the way. Lucas Diaz, P2 from Team DWR, still in P2. And then obviously after losing the Effect 208 car, Frank Schmidt, we have Kostek from Fury Sim Sport currently in P3. GTD unchanged at the front. Manatee Racing Green, 5.5 seconds ahead. Alpha Esports Blue have taken that P2 spot. They were 4th, I believe. But King Racing are down 2 positions. And in 3rd, Adam Watson's on the charge. Up 3 positions in a very strong field. Yeah, 1.2 seconds off P2. He's ahead of King Racing, looking really good. We are watching the car on the charge though, up 7 positions, Zane Carl. After, I mean, we assume something happened in qualifying, so he came out almost 8 minutes late, 7 minutes late. And we have to remember it's such a short lap. We always say a lap to get your tyres up, or a lap and a half to get your tyres up, but I mean, if that's Spa, that's 3 and a bit minutes. That's over 3 laps of this.
Yeah. Drive-through penalty for Fury Simsport LMP2. They are currently running in P3.
Okay, so the stewards have decided it was the car behind. In that instant T1, the car behind's the fault.
Which, from my perspective, I do agree on that one.
Yeah, I wasn't saying I disagreed. I obviously from all the camera angles,
You
it's
need
much
to see
easier.
another 15 angles, don't you?
Exactly. From the angle I saw, it looked like he was just taking a corner, not going for a move, and then Frank slowed a bit. But yeah, stewards have access to a lot more angles. A lot more angles and a lot more time than I have on the one cam that we get cut.
Elbows out racing, losing out to Air Kinetic Green there.
Ironically, by having the elbows pushed into them.
Yes. Yeah.
King Racing not really recovered from that off in one.
Yeah,
It was
they
such a
made
small
another
thing.
mistake.
When
And
T-
it's another T1 mistake. This is when they were running a P4.
Oh,
It's on the entry this time.
Yeah, they.
They got some.
Okay, strange. So rather than driver errors, maybe it's just some computer issue as well. But computer issue aside, he opened up the corner so much he tyre dipped on the entry and then lost it. Nice battle here. I say Adam's on the move. Both the altitude 3M esports cars, and Zane Khan is actually P4 now.
Yeah.
We've been saying up 7, now he's up 9.
Only 2.5 seconds off these guys.
Yeah, that's impressive. Double Apex asking, I think that's an old question, so my chat.
Oh, we might have a move here because Adam is alongside. He has the inside for T3 and he is past. So Adam Watson for altitude 388 is up a place. Yeah, Double Apex asking, is there a driver share rule in this race? There is. A driver can't do more than 75% of their team's laps, which turns into about a 2 hours and 10 approximately that you can do. And then you have to change. We have had a few teams breach that this season, but I don't think anyone breached that back at Le Mans. I think everyone was all right.
Thomas pointed out, to think it's only been 17 minutes is insane. This race is nuts. Let alone Petit Le Mans. Complete carnage. Petit Le Mans is my favourite of endurances, but it does warrant the word endurance. Whereas your Daytonas and your Sebrings, it's very balanced and calm. This, you've really got to be in the flow. This race, you do find, I always call it a dance. A dance opens up once you've been on the track long enough with the same guys and the same cars. I don't know, like you find it all quite repetitive where the passes are happening.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, the start, oh my God, so many people tracking that in T1. The start is always where, yeah, it all settles in. If people are not in the right quality positions, we're seeing a lot of that. Yeah, and obviously the incident T1 involving the GTP and the GTD, that was just a case of just the GTD's not really paying attention to what's happening around him, which, if that's happening and you're racing this track multi-class, you wasn't going to make the 10 hours anyway. Being aware of your track surroundings has to happen at this combo.
Yeah, certainly at this stage, because we've got a lot of cars now on the same bit of circuit. I think all 3 classes on this piece of circuit, and we've got a tech battle because Zelco Esports are coming back at altitude Esports 338 now. Did the 338 car lose a position or something? Because they were ahead of Delta V Racing, and yeah, I think in the 3rd sector of this lap, which must be a slow double right,
Oh,
they made a mistake. That's one of the effect cars, the 208. Oh,
oh, we actually saw the tail end of that. Yeah.
so yeah, that's the 177, which made contact.
It's a nice livery on the altitude car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they want to make that orange rendition and send that to me, that'd be nice, thank you.
Which bit would you have orange? Would you replace the green or the blue?
Well, I think To be honest, I couldn't replace any of it. I think it's the contrast between the two colours is what actually is grabbing me.
I think blue and orange, though,
Yeah,
look very good.
I
That's a really
agree,
good combo.
but when you're using orange, who doesn't use blue as the pairing colour? So it doesn't...
Sure.
I've always struggled. It doesn't look unique. And then you're trying to left with the idea of either using black and white. Again, very overdone. Orange, my Achilles heel is I just can't find a pairing one.
Sure.
You know, a colour that looks good but not overdone. King Racing is...
Yeah,
I think it's internet.
I think they're coming in and out. I think they were glitching in and out earlier on as well, weren't they?
Yeah.
So maybe some connection issues for Samuel.
But he is struggling.
Ardelino.
Like, you know, like we see people with internet issues, but I'm worried that this isn't internet because he seems to be struggling as well.
Yeah. And of course, he qualified very strong as well, so we know that he's a very capable driver.
Yeah, 100%.
Qualified on the front row of the grid, only beaten by Manatee.
Zane Khan.
Yeah, here's a move. Khan ahead of Delan.
Probably Zane's left us now late to fight for the win. It's almost 12 seconds off the back. Purple. Yeah. Purple and black, yeah, exactly. That's my winning pair.
Here is the overtake. A little bit. Oh. Is that all right for the LP2, you reckon? Or is that a little bit much to go for it at that corner? Because obviously there's always one where like you can go for it there, but it arguably costs both cars more than it's worth.
It's tough.
It is really satisfying though as the prototype. I mean, like when I used to, you know, I was competitive Daytona prototype C7 driver, and yeah, you know, running the wall of death around that corner to get the inside for the next was very satisfying. But I don't think the GT3s I was overtaking appreciated it much.
So I was here IRL for the Petit Le Mans 3 years ago. Yeah, I love this track. So hilly. It's insane.
T. Scott asking in chat, man, Road America looks weird. And I had to have a double look to see if the title of this video is Road America. It is Road Atlanta. I don't know what you're chatting about, Scott. But this is, to be clear, if you're not aware, they are two different circuits, albeit very good circuits. Maybe saving a bit of fuel. Jake Shuri not going for the overtake there because we saw the altitude car of Adam Watson getting past at T3 earlier on in the race, and since then he's been just about able to hold on.
Yeah, Adam's looking good.
Ah, description as well. Okay, well I might change that in that case. Oh no, Jamie, our producer, is on it. Well done, Jamie.
Sam. I'm impressed someone read the description. Wait,
Yeah,
people read the YouTube descriptions.
Well,
I thought that's just
maybe
where people were at.
Maybe they
products.
were going to the live timing link, I'm not sure. But no, thank you, Scott. I was belittling you, Scott, and actually you were right, you know, so I apologise for that.
I'm going to try and keep my apology limit to just one, so I've used it early on
Sure.
being very wrong about the incident.
Already in Bieri for Speed 125 is into the pits very early, 24 minutes into this race. Don't think he's repairing anything.
Yeah, it is. Well, maybe there's a splash in this race, and he's getting it done now.
It's always very questionable to do that in the first stint though, because you're going to have to take more fuel at
Yeah.
pit stops across the race.
Yeah, 100%. And like, you might just find yourself in permanent blue flag hell on every stint. Like, you come out ahead of the leaders, you got to let them by, and then on your next pit cycle, you just keep repeating the same problem with different people that you're being blue flagged with. This is a track where that can happen.
Back out in 22.75 seconds, which considering he was taking tyres, may have been tyre limited. It may have only taken 15 seconds of fuel because They have only been going for 25 minutes, so yeah, not entirely sure what's going on there. They are limited to 90% fuel, the GTPs, so they can go to about 35-40 minutes into the race.
So we're on board with the King Racing car, seeing what's happened. They're down 5 positions. I mean, the gap between P1 and P2 is 10.4 seconds, and we would definitely find King easily fill in that space, but we've seen a few blackouts and a few T1 mistakes. So maybe struggling with something, or the other way around. He keeps making mistakes and then he's smacking his PC or kicking it, and thus causing blackouts. It's hard to know which way around. But yeah, he's hunting down Securo, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're hunting forwards or just surviving at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, they were a bit slower on the last lap compared to the car ahead of them and the car behind them, but they seem to be keeping up quite comfortably with Zekro. So. And Zekro themselves not far behind Delta Racing 3-4 stands. So if you want to take part in the final round of the championship, you can. Just head over to apexracingleague.com and sign up for the Apex Racing League Endurance 2025. The other series which is currently open is the Apex Racing Academy Porsche Cup. A couple of rounds of the season into that, but we've had Porsche Cup winners, Porsche Cup champions come from drivers who have only started to take part from round 3 onwards, so it might still be worth taking part in that. And then, of course, just check out the Apex Racing League Discord in the description below as well, because in there we announce any new series. Next one will be GT3 Trophy, which has been delayed a little bit, but hoping to get that announced certainly within the next couple of weeks or so. So yeah, do join that Apex Racing League Discord for the latest series that we're hosting on Apex Racing TV.
Gustin's really pulled it out. Last couple of laps, 10.1 seconds ahead now. I felt like at one point Scudery was, I mean, they weren't going to hassle him, but were holding on, but all hopes have been smashed. I think he's just superior through traffic as well. Obviously he's quick, but you're seeing the massive difference in his traffic management.
Yeah, I mean, the fastest lap of the race is actually for Scudery of Volpe, P2, and yet...
And timing things, you know, like, people always not find themselves in bad situations, put themselves in bad. Me as well. Like it's an art form, but you know, someone of Gustin's pedigree knows how to time things to put himself in good positions. That makes sense. Looks like we're going to see the altitude cars together again. Zane,
yeah, because Zane's up the inside. Oh, close to the final corner. And that all came from our race leader overtaking these guys, put the Alpha car off, and that is a punt round.
He's waiting
straight away, realising that that was his own mistake, but that has allowed Delta V, Zekro Esports and King Racing past both of these guys. And you could see a lot of understeer there for the Alpha Esports car. Apologies, not for the Alpha Esports car, for the altitude car.
Yeah, we'll get a replay of that because I've made a new policy before I comment to watch the second replay.
I think your first instinct was good.
Yeah. Yeah, silly, because I mean he's letting back through respect, but it does not avoid the penalty. You know.
Well, I don't think the other team's going to protest that.
Well, they were second, or wherever they were.
Sure.
Right, let's look at this. So it's the BMW's corner. Yeah, it's a strange. Yeah, he just tracks out like, maybe unexpectedly, but tracks out like crazy. Best way for him not to get a pen and not get protest is bump you off that BMW and get back to where you were.
Sure.
No, but yeah, silly. That's really opened up the gaps. I mean, just behind Adam now in P2, it's 3 seconds back to Delta V Racing.
Well, it's opened up that gap, but then the gaps behind are all very close behind that. So we've got third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. All
in a
within
train.
about 2 seconds of each other now. And a bunch of prototypes in there as well. Connects its screen with a fairly comfortable place. It's sort of everyone's just come towards them in this race so far. And they're looking pretty good. They can see the podium places far away from them right now.
Yeah, the surprise has been King. Just looking at all the positions and all the changes. Obviously, Simtech with wait, a King dropping again? Yeah, King on.
And Elbows out racing it off the circuit as well. But yeah, King, another mistake it looks like coming out of the chicane. And they're now down to the back of this train.
Oh!
And now they're trying to come back. And they hit the apex. Very wide line from Kinetics, and King do get back up that place. But that's now their third mistake in this race.
Yeah, we need to see that. See if it was glitchy or... I mean, if he's doing the 10-hour, like, you got to do 20 more of these stints. Let's see what happened. Again, same problem. No way.
No.
Oh, no.
Because it was at the chicane, I think that's it happened. That was them getting past the healing Alpha and Q car.
I almost thought he dropped it on the grass there.
Here is what happened, I think. So Jake Show already catching up quite a bit. Oh, so Jake comes alongside. And then there's going to be... No, that was it, actually. What did you think of that?
Instinct tells me that was on the BMW, but that was just instinct. The camera changed halfway through. I felt like, I mean, it wasn't the BMW's corner, and he went for it and tracked out. I get his idea. He thought the LMP2 would lock him in, but
I'm saying that's a racing instinct.
that is a race. BMW left room all the way through that corner phase, yeah.
Yeah, he's very much on the apex as the BMW. Whether he's kind of a bit too much speed and like tracked out a bit too much is arguable, but
yeah, he left space.
Initially looks alright.
Yeah, it was a smart call from the BMW using the LMP2.
Yeah.
But no, he definitely got it slowed, made the inside apex and didn't track out more than a car's width out to the outside, leaving the space for them to have. So, just a racing instant. Goody.
So, Alpha Esports Blue versus Altitude 338, round 2 coming up now. Last time, it ended in calamity between these two. This time, it's going to be a bit more comfortable for the 338s. Jake Shuri up to... No, sorry. Zane Khan up into 5th position. And there might be a change ahead as well, because the battle for P3 is very, very close. Zekro Esports, have they just made that move, in fact? No, they are holding on at the moment. They made the move a few laps ago, and they are barely moving on now. And these two battles are sort of inviting the others to catch up as well.
We haven't seen the charge from Simtech that I expect. Oh, no, wait.
They started a long way back, didn't they?
They started a long way back. Okay, I'm going to rephrase that. They've done incredibly well now. They're only 4 seconds off of Vulcan.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, both Delta V racing cars in trouble in the GTPs. That's Fusing Sport and BPS Racing coming in, so it looks like it's going to be a 5-stop strategy for the LMP2s. Albeit, they only need to get to 37 minutes in order to have a 4-stop strategy, so maybe the 4-stop is possible. Lucas Diaz for Team DWR into the pits as well from second position in the LMP2s. Could be quite a comfortable second place for them today because their main rivals for that position were Effect Simulations 208, who were spun on the first lap of the race.
Fuel limits? Wow, I need to practice that pit entry. It looks horrible.
Yeah.
It's on the curve. So a car without, for example, ABS, you want to be careful. You don't have too much steering input in when you're trying to brake to 70%.
Wow, that was close. In the background. This is Samuel Arzelino. Jake Schuh falling back a little bit now. He was overtaken by Zain Khan a lap ago, and King Racing are next to line themselves up.
Oh no! Oh!
Yeah, well done.
Nice. This was expected. Like, King are 21 seconds off the lead, and they qualified 2 seconds off pole into P2. Melanzani, GTP are in. So Alcantech in LMP2 went a lap longer on fuel. They're in now. But so did the Effect. So poor Jake Schuh finds himself down in P7 after the incident with Zayn. And so now Zayn's got it all to do again. No aspirations to do petite?
No, I need to practice for my single seater championship.
Ah, of course, yeah.
I need to win that because I pretty much win everything I race in, as we know.
As we know.
And I would say, well, I didn't do very well in Porsche GB in the April Stones. I did win 50 quid, which is a win in itself, you know?
Nice.
I got a third at
Oh, I thought it was
Buxton.
a participation prize.
No. No, I finished
Is-
third position.
Congratulations.
That's
That's impressive.
I earned that.
Yep.
Yes, there was a lap one pile up. And yes, I had such a bad start that I was behind it all and therefore couldn't be involved. But that was part
The
of the
strap,
plan.
the strap paid out.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this PNG. I need to practice that.
So all the GTPs went to the pits. A little bit shorter than I thought they'd get to. I thought they'd get to the 40 minutes, but not quite. So it is a very tight four-stopper for the GTPs. They might have to do a bit of...
Well, they've got the formation lap as well.
Yeah.
It's a full lap.
That is the good thing that, yeah, they can go this far. But the track is going to get cooler as well, so... Oh, it only seems to be getting warmer at the moment. It's up to 42 degrees track temperature now. It will get cooler, though, as we get later in the day. So the times will get faster and the fuel consumption higher. So we've got to watch out for that.
So let's keep an eye on Simtech. They are in the race now. Now we can start maybe seeing them make some moves, move up a couple of positions. But yeah, just checking my math is correct. Yeah, Simtech are back in this race after a full stint of playing catch up. What happened to AP?
They pitted.
Oh, Scooter Volpe haven't pitted yet.
Yeah.
Sorry,
good
my
job.
co-commentator told me that all GTPs have pitted now.
Oh, it's your co-commentator's fault, is it? you were looking at the timing tower at those two positions, and the fact that it says didn't take a pit stop.
Yeah. I believed you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
So sorry.
Thank you.
For your information, my co-commentator's information, Scooter Volpe by P1 Sim are now coming into the pits, and that
But
does mean
they made the 40.
they did make. Yes. Well, is it 37 you need to get to? How does maths work? 37. Okay. 37. Yeah. Oh, actually, can you get 36? Is that how that's?
Why are you adding the same number together 5 times? You know we invented something called...
I don't believe
Times.
in multiplication.
You don't believe in multiplication.
Okay, it's 36 minutes the jars have to go to.
I look round and my co-commentator has written 37 5 times with pluses between it. And then to edit it for the 36, you edited all 5.
I needed to go through in my mind in terms of, is this a 5-star? Yes.
Yeah. I am concerned.
So just our GTDs are the cars that still need to pit. And Nicholas starts now 15 seconds out in the lead. Also a big gap now, and it sort of has just gradually grown between second and third with SDK Racing. Now 5 seconds behind. The 388 car having a very good time there. The 388 car, of course, had a very good start to the season, managing to win back at Monza. It really looked like they could challenge for the title as well. Hasn't really gone that way. They've had a 4th and a 5th in recent rounds. But they seem to be back on top form, and with this result, Altitude 388 would move back up into 2nd position in the championship.
So this is Zane getting ahead of Zekrel. Been absolutely on the charge, but then again, he would have been long in P2 without that instant. Yeah, nicely done. No risks taken. King Racing are fighting now for esports blue. Yep, they are going at it. King Racing's got that done.
Uh-oh. Kinetic Green have had an off behind, and there might be a bit of contact here. It's the Altitude 112 car makes their way through. And that is a car in the wall. That was 2 offs for Kinetic Green. They went off at T1, and then they went off at T4.
Let's take a look.
Maybe they didn't go off at T1. Maybe they just lost a place. Oh, no. Rom Racing they were battling with for P9. Rom
yeah, they just clipped Rom, and that car just completely lost the rear. But, I mean, he straightened Martin, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you hate to see that. That's horrible.
I'm lucky to get that much damage as well, but that wall really does come up quick at you.
It's made of wool as well.
Yeah. I feel like, well, I mean, that car looks pretty damaged, even though it is a tyre wall. It feels like, hang on, what did you say? Did you say wool or wall? Wall, not wool.
Yeah, wall. Wall.
Wow. Okay, so I thought you said wool.
No, not
as
wool.
in sheep, and I was thinking, no, I think that barrier is actually quite hard. Oh no, mistake number 4.
I bet we've missed one, so I'm just gonna say 5.
Okay.
Let's see what happened here. I assume BMW's gone for a move and they tried. Oh no, other way around.
Oh, they moved across.
There's a car there.
Yeah. The game would have been in the wall 5 years ago.
Yeah, that was on King. If a car's got a run on you and you move to the right being defensive, odds are if they had the run, you cannot move back, sir.
Sure.
You've had that line.
If you were that other car, would you be protesting King Racing?
What? No. The other team didn't lose any time.
Okay. No, you sounded fairly bitter about it, so I didn't know how far you'd go with the bitterness, because I know some teams would. So.
No, I mean, I'm cursed, man. I cannot pick. Like, I picked King, and they had a solid P2. Did they have a chance for P1? No. Did they have a very easy chance for P2? Yes. They are currently 11th and boxing.
Get rid of these tyres.
Oh! I do love that.
So for the GTDs, it's an easy 3-stop for them. 3-stop? 3-stop. 3-stop, yeah. 45 minutes is how far they have to go. They cannot go to the out because of the 80% fuel limits that they have. Thomas in chat saying this would be pretty big for DWR's championship. It's very tight between 4th, 5th and 6th. I think 4th though is Delatraz, right? And they're out of the championship. They're not doing the last 2 rounds, so you've certainly got them, Thomas. 6th is Alcantech, and yeah, they're not too far behind, so yeah, would help Team DWR if they can get this big haul of points. 40 points will be going their way. Ended like this.
All right, deja vu from 25 minutes ago, but this is Zane's chance to be P3. Here we go. He's definitely got the speed.
Yeah, Zane's gone from the back to the front, to the back, to the front.
Yes.
In 45 minutes.
Does 201 have a moment? We are looking. Yeah. Yes. Can we get the lap delta between 1 and 2 in LMP2? The gap. Lap gap. I don't know what to call it. Lap gap. I like that.
I think you're right with the delta. Yeah, time delta. Doesn't just look like someone's putting the middle finger up at us, but what that is telling us
about
is that has come down.
Yeah.
Not
No,
much.
it looks like traffic exacerbated it and then back to... Oh, what's that?
A pit stop.
Oh.
Yeah, that is the good news for FX, is that they did go 1 lap further on their tank of fuel, which gives them a slight strategy advantage. But yeah, only 2.3 seconds. Team DWR are giving us a race at the moment. It's down under 2 seconds now.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas is looking good. If I know Busby, they're doing some
It's really coming
fuel
down.
thing.
We may have to cut back to this because
Oh,
it's
wait,
down to now a second.
Yeah, something wrong.
And there's a move here as well. Oh! And they get through. But that was nearly a great move for VPS. But Fury...
Yeah, Lucas
kept
is in the
nosing.
draft. It was 9/10 just a split second ago.
I think it was the traffic. I think they got held up over the S's.
Yeah, possibly.
And now... but it's certainly much better for Lucas with the traffic. And yeah, down to 1.3 now.
Yeah, 3 tight GT3s. That'll do it.
Zane come very close now to 3rd position in GTD.
So I was testing LMP2 and Tom was giving me loads of tips, but he wouldn't. Can you believe this? He wouldn't send me the set.
Wow,
I know.
shocking.
I said Busby wouldn't mind, but he didn't believe me.
So yeah, 1.2 seconds now. There's a pit stop for Paul Nye Senior for Elbows Out Racing. Well, the first scheduled pit stops, we've already seen King into the pits. But yeah, that battles for 3rd position between Delta V and...
Yeah, this is Zane Khan's time. Been following very closely. I'd say this is the shot, if not now, at the end of the main straight. Has this Ferrari got enough straight line? Let's see.
Well, it's 1/4 of a second behind coming out of that corner, which looks
It's close, yeah.
pretty much as close as he needs to be, I reckon.
Yeah, he's got this. Yeet. Nicely done. Park it and go.
Oh, a little bit of a slide on the exit, but he's through. He's up to P3.
As long as you park it, there's nothing they can do because they have to lift off. If you get them to lift off the throttle, there's nothing.
And now the chase will start. 6 seconds he's got to make up to Adam Watson in the other altitude VM esports car.
Adam's having a really good race, up 4 positions. But obviously King helped out with some of that. Alpha Esports got a little bit removed by Zane.
It's a 4-car battle going on in GTP. Oh, blimey. Not sure why that, why MA70 is flashing. Because they're now going alongside. This is Melanzani at the front of this. MA70 were flashing as if to, you know, brake later, but I think...
Oh, that was a late block.
And they're going to be overtaken. No, they hold on. And through. Go Vulcans, go Delta V past Simtech. So, no, I'm being thick. This is now a 5-car battle. Simtech have got to the back of this. That was Vulcan getting past Delta V. But yeah, we've got 11 GTPs out there, and 5 of them are within a second and a half of each other.
Yeah, like I said, this is finally Simtech's time to start making some moves after the pit lane start. The 358 GTD collision with Astor Esports. Did we see that? No,
I don't remember that, no. But they are running in P11 at the moment, Delta V 358. Astor Esports are quite a bit ahead of this. It must be in the early stages. It was on lap 22.
Right, here we go. Move happening ahead of him. And he's caught, like, let's not forget, he's caught these by a long way back. Why? Flashy, and he's about to be, the flash is about to be passed. So yeah, reverse flash pass move. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. Is it Miramika, the white one? That was a late defense, especially with cars this speed. You just, them two things don't mix. Is there required stint times for the GTDs? Not the cars. You can one stop it if you want. There's just a 70%, 70%?
75.
75% max driver time. So that's it. It's not applied to the car, it's applied to the driver. If you figure out a way to drive without actually pitting, then you fulfilled the rule. I saw someone even last year. I mean, we talk about netcode. When we talk about netcode, we always mean collisions. I saw some awful netcode. The pit stop at Petit Le Mans didn't count. The driver went out, and half the team saw him still in pits. Half the team saw him driving out. He did a lap, didn't count. They were a lap down. Did another lap, 2 laps down. Well, how do you fix that? We class netcode as road contacts, but netcode can mean everything.
Sure.
Absolutely everything. You changing a tyre? No, you're not. Didn't see it. What do you mean? Oh, so I didn't see you do it. What do you mean? Well, 3 tyres. Oh, I put it on.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Not my side, you didn't, buddy.
Manatee Racing Green are into the pits on the lead of GTD. They are a long way clear
Yeah.
of the rest. Everyone else has pitted, but they managed to go 1 lap further than everyone else did. Manatee, impressive.
Impressive stuff from Lucas Diaz. Very impressive. Tom's going to want to control that first place. You know, the traffic can really be the big dictator in LMP2 of splitting you up. So you really want to be ahead when you're split up. So keep an eye on that.
Do you think Manatee Racing is inspired by the animal of a manatee?
Well, they're green. No, they're not. Bluey.
Seal-like.
Wait, I know what I was thinking.
As Jake Shuey gets past. Oh, can he get past? He's right on the limit of grip there. And he just about makes it stick, so he then passed SDK Esports again as Delta V Racing 358 come into the pits.
No, I said green. I was thinking of mantis, not manatee. I don't know.
Sure.
My brain went the wrong direction with that.
anyone from Manatee, do please let us know. Why is your net team named Manatee? Do you like manatees?
That probably isn't it.
No, well, they're spelt very differently. So, oh, that's pretty tight on the
I hate that.
entry. AstroTurf Esports, who managed to go a lap further than everyone else on field, but that's because they didn't do a formation lap. If that was their plan to like beat everyone, then it hasn't worked very well because they were at the back and they came out. But they have gone one lap further than everyone else on their first stint. Not a million miles away from being able to do a two-stop, but yeah, just a few minutes short.
Thanks, Jamie. All right, hate's the wrong word. I find it jarring to watch.
We don't like change, do we?
That's also a fair assessment. Right, we're on board with Melanzani. By on board, I mean off board, but this is a nice gaggle we have of 5 cars. You love to see it this far into the race. Why is Miramika flashing all the time? Yeah, and again, every corner. I don't usually give this advice, but Melanzani should just protest that now. Because, yeah, that's annoying as hell. Annoying as hell. Yeah, lovely battle. We'll see how that shapes out. Managing traffic's going to be a big part of it. They've got 3 GTDs to pass here as they squirm through. And Melanzani, they're 7 seconds back off the next position of the altitude 112 car. It's all about holding station at the moment. Yeah, Alan, I'm going to try and rein it in. Jarring. I find it jarring to watch because I've done so many laps here. And I feel like all the wasted hours of practicing this, it was one of the hardest pit entries on the calendar, and I spent all those hours learning it. Oh. Yep, so this isn't the first time we've seen this exact instance, but he seems rather unscathed. Yes, I think he was sliding throughout the whole of that phase, and lucky enough, didn't kill anyone. Let's take a look at that. So yeah, he gets a much better run because of traffic. Goes to the outside. Late, very... yeah. It was just completely uncommittal. The spin was caused by backing out of it. It is what it is. If you eat off the throttle, it can sometimes be worse than door banging. Okay, we're on board with King Racing. I never know when I'm watching King if I'm expecting to move forward or back to.
Well, they got a different driver in now, accordingly.
Yeah, let's see. He's behind 2 2K drivers. It's Road Atlanta. You eat 2K drivers for breakfast. That's the way it is.
Yeah, I feel like King has sort of maximised the results so far this season. Especially back at Spa, I feel like they were sort of 5th fastest team and eventually 2nd. But yeah, today, unusual number of mistakes. But they are right on the tail down of Rob Racing. We of course collided earlier on with the Kinetics Green car, who have now changed drivers as well. Sergej Zagorskis into the car now. They came on much worse, did the Kinetics car, but Ron Racing raced on and are running as high as P7, the highest they've run all race so far. How much longer? King Racing are half a second back onto the back straight, so not looking like there's going to be a change of position anytime soon. Jamie, our producer, says something very funny. I hope accordingly has a middle name that begins with A.
Corby. To be honest, when you said his name, I
was thinking,
thought
what can I say? But I could not think of a pun. But yeah, if his name is Aaron accordingly, then that is superb. That was very, very close. Elbow's out, really attacking. Oh, sorry, so King Racing, apologies, got past King Racing. And that's...
I think someone's...
two very close. That's the race leaders, in fact, in GTP. Apex now, 28 seconds clear. There is the chance that they may lap the entire field by the end of the race.
So we're going to see Effect and RD still really close in GTP. The other close battle is Melanzani and Ramika. It's got a bit spread out now from the gaggle of 5. Actually, what happened to that pit stop phase, I suppose?
Where was that, sorry? The GTP fight?
Yeah, the pack of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened to Vulcan? Vulcan pitted again because they crashed.
Oh, of course, yeah, the 180. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And then the 125 car also had a crash, I think, because they also pitted very recently. There has been... there was a brief off for Altitude Esports 338. Yeah, the Altitude Esports 338 have lost a position. Remy Fortin has got back past them. It's no longer in Altitude 23.
So what's happened to... Oh, it's someone else in the car now, Adam Tompkins.
Yeah, we'll see. Car.
Yeah, what a save. Whoa. Oh, it doesn't stop. Okay, yeah, nicely done. Then again, had that been the old grass model, there is no saving that. You go into the right wall. So I think it's just here on the right hand, right? Oh no, he's already lost it once. What is this? Cold tyres? Yeah. Well, I mean, what is this? How long have they been out of pit for?
8 laps.
Wow. Wow.
Temperature at 44 degrees. Yeah.
Not sure what to say. Yeah, it looked like he got squirmy going on the left. I mean, that's flat.
There's been a change for position in GTP, meanwhile.
Looks like Simtek on Miramaker. Oi! We've seen this mistake a few times. Again, look at that. New people have no idea of what that would mean beforehand. Which one is really? Is this... Was it too icy before and now too grippy? Somewhere in the middle would be better?
Well, it depends how much moisture is on it, right? Like, that makes all the difference.
Right, regular grass.
Yeah, but what is... I mean, dry grass...
Can we spend more time on the tyre model than we do on the grass model? What's going to happen here?
So elbows up, getting ahead of Zekul here.
Very nicely done. Nicely done. Got a nice battle win. GTD going on there.
Grouping up together again. Yeah, Astrotour Esports aren't far behind these guys now, despite starting from the pit lane, I think. They're right to the back at the start.
I'm going to be interested about Syntec because, P7 only 2 seconds off of P6. It does get a little bit harder with the P5. Sorry, the P4. It's quite a way away. But impressive from the pits. I assume they're just Yeah, perhaps they had it. Their team strat was like, okay, you start, and he went to the bathroom, and the guys called him on Discord like, mate,
Yeah.
I've got 40 seconds.
A very tight battle for second place right now because Scuderia and Volpe are falling into the clutches of RD Simsport and Effect Simulations 177. And the 177 going to get either side of this Mercedes. And now this is going to be potentially a very good run because they've got a couple of very slow GTDs ahead of them.
I think he might have bumped King from the rear there.
Yeah, King might lose a place.
I think King got bumped. I think.
King are ahead, so King, yeah, clear of Rom, elbows out, and Zeko Esports there, the lead of this train of cars.
How is the Effect cars recovery in LMP2 going? The 208. Last time I looked, it's about 20 seconds to better, but still, yeah. Unfortunately, still way off.
The 208 is multiple laps down, I think.
Yeah,
multiple laps down.
3.
Yeah, 3 laps down.
Oh, that's close from the Mercedes. Wow. Following through that corner at 0 Delta. Mercedes should eat this up. What's it against?
It looks like he's going to have this one. Got the momentum.
Broke a bit late. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, McLaren holds on, but they're still marching alongside. Now, Martin Varga, who's clearly alongside. This is losing them time now. Ben Cordingley is starting to pull away, as you can see. And this will invite Jimmy Dos Santos and Christian Nucciolator to the fight.
Dayton Maguire in chat, let's go, elbows out, catching 8th. Yeah, it's fun stuff.
They are, they're catching something there.
Yeah, we watched them move on Zeko. Oh.
Tight for the lead in LMP2.
Yeah, it has been a while.
3/10 of a second ahead now.
Lucas is doing a grand job.
Yeah. So I'm not sure who Effect's other driver is. Is it Frigerio, potentially?
I didn't actually ask. I wished Paul good luck without thinking. I assumed Paul was driving. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, at the displays they've got Paul Busby, Tom Griggs, Benjamin Frigerio. They are their 3 drivers.
No, Ollie's driving. That's in the GTP team, right?
Yes.
So I assume he's doing the back half.
DWR have Luis Da Silva, Lucas Diaz, who's currently in the car, Jan Hilden, and Thomas Critchell. Critchell, I think, said that he's not taking part in this round, so it must be one of the other 2.
Yeah, so Lucas Diaz timed that all wrong.
Thomas in chat saying, I'm afraid our next driver is not quite as quick as Lucas. He'll give it a damn good go. So, in fact, well, you don't need to panic too much. I mean, Tom is a very quick driver, but I think their number 2 driver, whoever it is, will be able to get fairly close to Tom's times.
Yeah, I don't think they have a number 2 driver, in all fairness. They're all very rapid drivers. So Augustin Bernier, 31 seconds ahead. Remarkable. Randy Martin P2 Spear of Volpe. There's not been much change at the front in GTP. In LMP2, as we're discussing, Tom and Lucas. Michael Hofdarson finds himself in P3. Good chunk ahead of Aerokinetics as well. Up 2 positions is Michael. And in GTD, Nicholas last is anything but last. Absolutely zooming. Adam Watson, he's had an excellent race. Really has, Adam Watson, the 388 altitude car. Looking really good.
He's brought the gap down quite a bit.
Yes, I was
that's
just
because of the pit stop.
Yeah.
Altitude took 6 seconds less fuel at their last pit stop.
And Manatee went 2 laps longer.
Yeah.
I mean, And then Remy Fortin in Delta V Racing in P3 in GTD. Up 4 positions. Yeah, there's been a lot of swapping about, a lot of mistakes, a lot of weirdnesses in GTD, but yeah, Remy looking great. Okay, LMP2 picked in time for Fury and VPS.
Yeah, we established that it was 36 minutes you needed to go on a tank, and that would mean that you'd want to go to about an hour 12, so they're a couple minutes short of that, but they can make that up later on. Back on board with Paul Nye, who's been quite an exciting driver to watch. I believe this is Paul's first ever ARL event, and he's been right in that epicenter of battles so far. He's been able to drop the AstroTour esports car a little bit behind him. That last lap actually lost 100th of a second to the wrong racing car we're following right now. Loses a little bit through the S's as well. Paul Knight did pit a little bit early on that last stint though, so he does have a slight fuel disadvantage for Elbows Out Racing. And of course, a decent chance as well, or highly likely, that he will be getting out of the car, as will pretty much all these GTD cars or drivers at the end of this stint, and then hand over their teammates for the remaining hour and 15 minutes that they'll have to complete still.
Lucas Diaz into the pit. Yeah, I suppose you have to swap driver now, don't you? Or is it hour 10? Otherwise it could be halfway through the stint, right?
Yeah, I reminded myself, it is 75% of your own laps. So that's 2 hours 15, the maximum you can go, basically. So you could just do one full stint as the second driver, but it'd be a bit risky. You'd have to really get the timings perfect.
Team DWR and Aerokinetics into the pits.
I feel bad for SimCoach setups because we have just abbreviated their name. Team DWR X SimCoach setups is too long. We refuse to say that. We will say Team DWR.
I've run the X before plenty of times with Geodesic and various other teams, but it's always been like a temporary thing, like a partnership for an event where you're sharing drivers or something, not as a actual team name. So maybe it's just that, I'm not sure.
Melanzani's into the pits from GTP as well. One of our first teams to take a scheduled second stop in GTP.
They're okay on time? You did all the 36s or whatever.
Yeah. And how that is proving well for me now, because as long as they can go an hour 12, then they're all right. So still Elbows Out Racing can't get past Ron Racing, who are catching back up to King Racing. So King really did sprint away for a moment, and I don't know if it's just a lack of pace right now for Ben Cordingley, or whether it's some traffic, but they cannot get away right now. And actually, it looks like Ben's stuck behind something a little bit. So that's it's not Manatee, is it? It's a lapped car. Here they are. No, that was Octane Racing. Here we go.
There's a problem for Melanzani. I think they've sped in pit road.
Oh no.
Yeah. So we're expecting them to be another 20 seconds, unfortunately. Yeah. I blame the new pit injury.
Yeah. It's bad that you look at me when you say that. So
I was actually looking at your Wallace and Gromit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
My wife loves that. Well, she likes the hand. She's always been into art and hand drawn. What's the word?
Illustrations?
No, where you draw each scene.
Stop motion.
Yeah, she loves stop motion. That's what I've watched all her old stop motion videos. It seems infuriating to me to set up.
Sure.
Yeah, a 20-minute video is like
Yeah. You hear stories about the first ones going out. It took them like a year to do the first 2 minutes of the film.
Yeah. But it is an art form.
Yeah. Sorry, we're going off on the tangent, but I thoroughly recommend.
No, it's a 3-hour race. We're allowed to.
Yeah, I thoroughly recommend anyone a film called Such a Beautiful Day. It's another stop animation film. It's filmed with like a 1920s camera, and it's just stick men being drawn. But it's one of the best films I've ever seen, and pretty much everyone who watches it thinks it's one of the best films they've seen.
Fantastic Mr. Fox was stop motion, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Wes Anderson film.
Yeah, fantastic.
Great film.
Mark into the pits, having a good race. See how you can get on. In the car now is Dan Blackwell. Yeah, so Melanzani definitely sped there. Minute 13 pit stop. That's put them last. I haven't spoke to them, but this just in, they're blaming the new stupid pit entry. You seen Daytona's bus stop?
I haven't properly,
Oh my lord. There's like landmines, like
Sure.
12 landmine curbs. These square diamond-shaped things.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Is it the same as what they have at the bus stop at Watkins now? Or is it quite a bit different?
The bus stop at Watkins has changed, yeah.
Yeah. But it's not the same type of curbs.
No. No, sorry, no. You take a very similar line at Watkins. I only did a few laps, to be fair, and I was still quite aggressive. I think it's a little steeper. I don't think you can... I'm trying to remember. The Daytona, the biggest problem is just learning the line.
Sure.
Yeah, learning the line.
By the way, everyone has to take a shot.
I went quite well.
It's our viewers' health that you're playing with.
I'm trying.
So Augusto Bonio gets out of the car, and Martial Huber gets into the car. Former Apex Racing League prototype champion is Martial, like when he was in the academy.
Yeah, he can wheel. Quinton, his last pit stop was really short. He's in that 21 seconds. Vulcan. At 48. Yeah, why such a short?
Crashed, I think, didn't he?
Ah, okay.
And then didn't have a full tank, so he couldn't put in a full tank.
So there's a fast repair available then?
Yes, there is. Yeah, I'm surprised he's actually that far up, but they're not very close. Oh no, Dan Blackwell has crashed, and he will need to use his fast repair now as well. That was very far after T1. I'm curious as to what's happened here.
So on the Effect 208 car, did they have to tow then? Is that why there's so many laps down, I assume?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, he's slown for the GT and been ploughed from behind. Whoa!
Oh, no. Just starts a bit too much of the rears.
Yeah, especially on the cold tyres. I think that's the kicker. Well, they're not cold, but they're not hot either, and he's...
Can you get another replay of that and watch the rear wing? Maybe you'll see it on the backwards cam here, but that rear wing absolutely flies up into the air. It was in the air for about, like, watch it, wait. There you go. And then see how long it takes to come down. There it is.
I feel bad he doesn't know how to get out of the grass.
And he's bouncing as well.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, that is a bouncy wing. Flexi wing.
Flexi wing.
You hate to see that. That's horrible. The tyres just weren't up for the temp to ask that mid-corner. Yes. Have you seen all the clips of...
sorry, there's just been a change for Delta V. Just got past Astro Tour Esports. Astro Tour falling back a little bit now. Jimmy Dos Santos maybe not having quite the same pace, but remember they did start basically from the back. So
the new track in iRacing, James.
Mexico.
Yeah, have you seen all the clips of the cars going into orbit?
Clipping a curve,
just clipping a curve and the car going.
Oh, that's
60 foot in the air. Yeah. Quite funny. I have seen Any. I haven't done more than 2 laps of that track yet.
When I was watching Jamie do some laps earlier on, it looked very wet. So is that the schedule for next week? It's going to be a very wet
I didn't know that.
conditions. Rain is forecast, we can confirm. And yeah, it looked like severe rain from what I can see. Apparently that was moderate rain. I mean, to be fair, we know what severe rain is because we broadcasted round 2 of this championship at Monza. And that was, we got into the lofty heights of 80% rain, which is firmly in, what was it, the orange. We got dabs of red as well, didn't we?
Yeah, 100%.
Dabbles of red. The rest of the season has been bone dry, but hopefully we get a bit of rain for the final round of the championship at Imola.
Yeah, because Imola triple multi-class, that wasn't challenging enough. You want it to rain as well.
Yeah. Just a bit.
Just on the curbs.
Just on the curbs, yeah. Alongside for Melanzani and Zekro Esports. And that is Melanzani moving past. Or are they? Because they're starting that last up. I think this might be them defending more like. And they are defending successfully. They are still ahead and in 11th position. Only 5 seconds up to the cars ahead. I mean, this is quite a close pack we've got today. Really from 3rd position all the way down to 12th position. It's a huge gap. All very competitive teams.
Yeah,
So
100%.
don't be surprised if they swap around quite a bit once we get the second drivers in.
Unfortunately, the Team DWR driver, we were warned, is just not wheeling as quick. That gap's opened up to 8 seconds. Tom is flying. They're going to have to put someone else in that car, though, in the Effect 201 at the end of this stint, right? Hour 10 was the minimum. Did you work it out to be?
Minimum is 45 minutes.
Ah, okay.
Thomas Kutchell, who is team manager of DWR, certainly involved in Team DWR. Is that a tease of what's to come, Sam? Interesting. No, the weather is genuinely random. It's genuinely random. So until I press the weather generate button, I don't know what it is. Chances are it's not going to work. But I don't know, maybe 20% chance that there's some rain. But throughout ARL Rangers, we've always had one mega wet round per season. So
Was it Suzuka last?
yeah, Suzuka was the case last year, wasn't it?
That was insane. Good racing though.
Archie Coveney has moved up into 2nd position past Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim, who have held that 2nd place from the get-go.
Yeah, they didn't even fight it.
Went for it.
Didn't fight it either after the move was made.
Actually, still got to change his car for Oscar later on in the race. Julian Hamand did not start the race for Scuderia Volpi.
Does look like they're targeting a fuel target though. They are longer than everyone. They went 3 laps longer than Archie in total now, 2 laps longer than the leader. 3 laps more than most people. Here we go. This is your favourite driver of the series, Sunek.
I mean, I think he's everyone's favourite driver of the series. He's making his way back up. He's up to P6. He should have started the race. Had he started the race, he would have started up in P3. But instead, something happened, and they started from the pits.
Yes, yeah, he was the driver that qualified, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been as simple as his game crashed. Oh, you wouldn't wish that on your enemy. Because you've done that, you know, 1,000 times. Fine, 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 fine. Catch the curb, bam, something is really wrong.
No positions lost, fortunately, for Fury Simsport, but they are now quite close to VPS Racing Esport and Air Kinetics as well, and a long way behind the other Air Kinetics car ahead.
We haven't. I mean, we've alluded to it, but can we get confirmation in my head that underfloor damage has been all but deleted in this game for the last couple of years? Because I remember Le Mans, that curb in LMP1. I remember if you heard crunk crunk, that was it. You were going to be down on top speed for 24 hours. Is underfloor damage just not a thing anymore? Hearing low voices in my head.
It splits the damage and underfloor damage basically the same.
No, it doesn't seem to how much you fly over a curb or mash into something that doesn't seem to matter anymore. Yeah, I always remember LMP1s at Le Mans, them being super scared of the first couple of curbs. Oh, it's Mr. Flash, 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 Flash. You weren't here for a minute or two. We were on.
Oh, he was doing it earlier on as well.
Yeah, we were doing reverse cam and he was just flashing like crazy. I may have advised the team in front to protest.
Sure. No, look, they did. How many drive-throughs do you think have been given out? How many penalties do you think have been given out so far today?
How many given out?
Yeah.
4?
3. One of them was not served though because Cube Controls are out of the race. So Effect Simulations 208 got affected and Cube Controls got a penalty for it, but they retired from the race. So
so there's no press saying David said to protest flashy flash flash?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Do you think there should be an option? Okay. Well, I'll see how you react to this. Do you think there should be an option where you can turn off other people flashing? So someone can flash, but you don't see them flashing. A bit like how you can turn off the voice chat, and you can just turn that off, and their lights just stay the same the whole time.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it does serve some purpose sometimes, I guess. But yeah.
I was just parking a little bit slowly at the next apex and they touch my rear and NDM happens and they're dead. And I'm always like, oh no.
Sure.
How? What unfortunate physics. Anyway, bye. And the stewards don't pick up on it because obviously you're very smart about how
because you're quite slow there. Everyone knows that. You're just quite slow.
Yeah,
so.
and obviously streaming, so you have to act like, oh, what happened there?
Yeah.
Why did he hit me?
Things might get a little bit worse for Scuderia Volpi soon, because they're now only 0.8 of a second ahead of Effect Simulations 177.
Yeah, I did wonder if they are just, or if Julian Hamann is just not as fast, or if they are just targeting their strict fuel targeting, because yeah, they have quite the advantage on fuel. I mean, 3 laps is not to be scoffed at this mark in the track, so yeah, they could find themselves 6, 7 laps ahead at the end. So not sure. We will never know. Let's have a look at Austin. Yeah, I mean, their fastest lap of the race is only a 10th off Apex, but it doesn't mean it was done by Julian. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Austin's quick, though.
For next season of this championship, which circuits would you be keen to see added to the calendar? And let us know in chat as well which circuits that you want as well.
I'd like to see a Sebring. It's iconic for multi-class. Road America's not a bad shout, you know.
We had Road America in Season 1, Sebring Season 2.
Okay. I'm trying to think a bit outside that. I'm not going to say Portimao, so I'm not going to say that out loud.
Did we have that last season? Sure. I think we did. Yeah, I think we did.
Oh, Interlagos. Let's bring...
Okay, we've never had Interlagos.
Yeah, let's do that.
If that gets a rescan, no doubt, that's going straight in there. Season finale. Jamie trolling us, saying Lime Rock Park.
I've raced Imsa at Lime Rock.
Thomas suggesting Silverstone. We had that in season 1, I think. Jamie's saying IMSA used to go there in my defence. I think they still go there, but it's only GT cars. I don't think they do triple multi-class or double multi-class. I think
you're
it's just
thinking of
GTs.
VIR in general.
No, I think Lime Rock.
I don't know if they go. They haven't gone there in a long time. I don't think. VIR they still go there, and it's only GTs.
Okay.
So.
Certainly Lime Rock fairly recently, I think, have done GT.
Silverstone's a good shout. Why am I blanking? We did Le Mans. I don't think I want to do Le Mans.
Mexico?
No, I hate that track. It's awful. That should not host multi-class. All those stupid
Miami?
curves. But do we have Miami?
Not yet.
I was going to
by
say,
the time this season. Next
another
season
track
goes
I
up.
don't know. I mean, yeah, Miami would be great. I don't know how it fares for multi-class. Hungary.
I mean,
No, we're
could
not.
work.
No, it can't. GTs can't do it on their own. It's that understeery with no flow.
I'm not saying it'd be fun, but
Off track on the left, off track on the right, off track.
Jimmy's saying twin ring Motegi. I can't agree. I think
I like
Motegi
Motegi.
is massively overrated.
I like Motegi. Wait, who overrates Motegi?
So, okay, maybe not nowadays, but 7 years ago, it was massive. Oh, here we go. That's a change for P3. That was a good move there from Campbell to get it done. So, Scooter Volpe, despite having the field advantage, and now down to 4th. So, Motegi used to be one of the very few circuits with night racing, and it was visited a lot, excessively, because of that. And I think it's been overused from all those years of the night racing.
Mosport.
Mosport.
Yeah, we'll go there.
I remember we broadcasted another series which went to Mosport, and it was absolute chaos. Same
it
cars
is.
as this, and it was insane. Like T2, death trap.
I did IMSA Endurance with Daniel Morad, and we were in the new run.
And not with the new, that got a new bus stop as well.
The new run.
And not with the new, that got a new bus stop as well.
Completely new layout now.
Oh, it's got an extra corner on
Yeah.
the infield, doesn't it? Yeah.
What about Homestead Miami?
I wouldn't be against that. That's another good oval.
I drove it for a league race this season, early on last season, end of last season, and I didn't mind the prep for it, I say.
Yeah, I mean, back before we had so many road circuits on iRacing, Homestead was used quite a bit. Like, it was probably used once a year in the IMSA officials. But
Jamie's asking about a COTA. I'm not sure what that is. We don't do that around here.
No.
I don't know what that is. That
Unless Lewis Ward gets his way on the schedule, we're not going to Texas.
It must be a food group. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, Fuji. Let's do it. Fuji, Interlagos, Motegi.
That was actually, yeah. Fuji, while I hate the circuit, actually, yeah, maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
I'm not a fan of it in iRacing, sorry. I know I say this a lot. But it's the curbs, man. It's beyond silly now.
It's crazy.
Beyond silly.
But like I said, there's no underfloor damage anymore, so it's all right.
Yeah, but you launch off into the moon, like and some people I'll just avoid them. If you're going what's called door-to-door racing and you're slightly pushed out to the outside, it should
and
be all
so wide as well. You can't avoid.
Yeah,
you can't like bail out of it.
Yeah, and you clip it gently with your right side tyre, and bam, you're at least 10 foot in the air. So yeah, I can't stand Fuji in iRacing. It's ruined some of my favourite tracks. Montreal is one of my favourite tracks in iRacing. I don't touch it with a barge pole anymore. That Wall of Champions approach is, again, beyond broken. You haven't got to be precise, you've got to be lucky your car lands. So yeah, any of the big curb tracks are just a little bit ruined for me. Have you ever seen Oschersleben multi-class?
I mean, I've heard worse ideas. That's, yeah, I don't mind that. I think for like an MX-5 touring car multi-class race, I think that would be perfect. MX5 touring cars at GT4, multi-class, 3 hours at Oscherschläger. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Right, let's have a look at all the gaps. Yeah, I mean, effect of walking away with this now. 10 seconds built. Jan's doing a great job, though. Still plenty ahead of the Alcantech driver of Michael Halfdarson. Nicholas Last, he's got a 40-second lead, man. Delta V with Remy 14. He's been brilliant since he got into the car. Adam Tompkins, P4.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused by Tompkins. Shouldn't he be closer to... Uh-oh.
You cursed him.
I was looking away. Well, I was complaining that he wasn't closer to Alpha Esports, but he's a lot further behind now.
Yeah.
This race has gone awfully for Alpha, hasn't it? Because they were 2nd and 3rd earlier on. And now, they are 9th and 11th.
Nürburgring Weck. It's not a bad shout.
Don't mind that.
Not the GP, that's just, again, you have to go near curbs.
So this is Tompkins, 2 wide. Oh, and he just scrapes the tyre wall.
Oh, that's a shame. What has happened to the other altitude
So,
car?
pitted.
Axel. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't realise that a few moments ago, and then I looked again. But yeah, they're the first team to make their 2nd pit stop.
Yeah, it's a big shame for Adam. Looks like his car's okay. Yeah, he just didn't bow out of the bump zone. I mean, we do it all the time, right? We're used to banging that curb and being a little thrown off. You just assume it'd be all right on the night. Unfortunately for him, it was not. Yeah, we've all done it.
And I'm also suggesting Indy. I can adamantly say we'll never go to Indy.
Do you know what?
Despise the circuit.
Every year I get older and sim race more, I like Indy more and more.
Sure.
Yeah, that's quite a nice flow to it. I mean, the right-hander going to the line does not suit multi-class. I'm going to say that.
Sure.
It's pretty dang. Yeah, it just doesn't suit these class cars. The prototypes need to be too smart.
Sure.
And they're not. Because the GTs are awful through that corner. They're on the limit to not get the off track on the outside clip in the grass. And to be honest, 20% of the time they will. And the protos are like, yeah, move over. It's like, don't I? Where do you want me to go? I am at 4, Paul, I promise.
Adam reminding us that Kota is going to be... Kota hasn't already been rescanned, has it? But I think it is going to be rescanned.
I accidentally never tested it.
Has it actually...
I've no idea.
Has it actually been rescanned?
I don't.
It has? Oh my god, I'm so unaware.
No, I don't know. Haven't been to that track in a while. I did the Kota 6 hour in LMU.
Wait, so it got rescanned like 2 weeks ago? I swear I didn't see that in the notes. Okay, I'm oblivious. Okay.
What, an art update or a rescan? So I think we covered everything that changed, but we must have missed
Maybe
that.
it was an artwork because they did NASCAR goes there, so they probably just put a bunch of like
Yeah. It was part of
stickers on the ground.
probably the next gen NASCAR update, no update. Along with Watkins, yeah, right. Daytona, Watkins, Kota. I know, Kota, you approach a corner, you've got 700 foot wide of asphalt, a slow corner and 700 foot wide track. You think, this is easy. Off track.
Yep.
You're like, how? Go on. How? How are all these corners blind but nothing's stopping me? Oh yes, because there's 700 foot of asphalt. Oh, that's late.
This is Axel trying to get past.
Looks like he's done it. Oh, yeah, nicely done.
That's not really a change for proper position, but it's still important for Axel. He's already made an extra pit stop compared to some of these drivers around him. He will be back up into the podium contention, I think, when everyone does make their pit stop. And he will probably be running to the end of the race as well. Sljepovic. Uh-oh.
I saw Felix just flash Melanzani. I didn't think anything of it. I saw his board flash, but I didn't see him move. Cold tyres, yeah? That's a big curb hit, mate. Yeah, he's just cold. Yeah, way too cold. Well. I'm pretty sure that's pit exit. Pretty sure. Yeah. Cold tyres. Daniel Dennison running P4. Very good.
So apparently it was mid-stint for Melanzani.
Oh.
Still lost control of the car, so yeah, unusual. Track temperature is dipping, people. It is dipping.
Wait, that was mid-stint. His
44.
car looked wild.
Let me get the weather up on screen
Whether it what?
for a moment. Are you making a joke? Or?
Yeah, whether or not, you know, like. Yeah.
You can't fall down to my level of humour.
Yeah, I know.
Only one person can have bad humour on this. Oh, that doesn't say what the time is. Does it really not say what the time is? Is there any way that we can see what the time is? There is. Anyway, I think it's meant to end this race around sunset, but it's still very bright right now, so it's not really looking that way.
Can I see a move here?
Yeah, this is the other Melanzani car. Getting past elbows out.
I think elbows have got this. Oh, no, they're backing out.
So elbows out now have Cody Peridotto in the car, who I think might be a little bit cautious at the moment. To be fair, his last lap time was pretty quick.
Oh, I've just remembered how scary it's going to be Petit Le Mans coming down those S's on your out lap of fresh tyres.
Sure. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in, by the way, so far, and anyone who's watching back. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Got a lot of new series starting on the channel. It's quite active at the moment. We've got the our F4 Super Lap Championship. That's an American series, which has a couple of fun races. That's on a Thursday night. Also got a new Australian series, which is going to be starting up in a couple of weeks' time. So yeah, that'll be midday on a Monday, which will be a slightly unusual one. Got Porsche Cup obviously on Tuesdays. We've got Vic Motec on. We've got, of course, we host the Foxteca broadcast. That's on Foxteca's own channel, but you can check that out. Of course, we've still got a couple, or one more round of touring cars and one more round of this. And we'll have Apex Racing League GC3 trophy starting before too long as well. And we've got TGR Nation as well on Saturdays. So there's plenty to watch on Apex Racing TV. And of course, the late Apex as well, which is now up on podcast platforms as well, so you can tune into that. Our episode that we've filmed earlier on, we talked about Project Motor Racing's online system. Multiplayer.
Yeah.
Rating by car class.
Yeah.
Which is always something that has been talked about on iRacing.
Oh. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, they just want people being brave and trying other classes. Yeah, to be honest, I'm really looking forward to PMR. I really am. As long as it's good to drive.
So this is a pretty good opportunity for both Eric Kinetics and Alcantech NHL to get a podium here. So far this season, I don't believe either of them have got a podium. So
let's not rule out the fact Michael is 3 laps to the good on fuel.
yeah,
And we're only just over halfway. So, and Michael's behind. So we know he's a smart dude and good in the wet. That's nothing against Daniel Jensen, who's doing a great job, sitting currently P3, but I just feel at the moment it's advantage, Michael. 3 laps is a lot, especially when you're being followed this closely.
Daniel did actually overtake a couple of laps ago. I'm not sure if we saw that live or whether we could get a replay.
Yeah, we did just report it
that.
was P4, of course.
Yeah, what's the move? Oh, use the traffic.
Nicely done. And Michael didn't give that away. Up to anything good this weekend?
No, I don't think I'm ill at the moment. If any, apologies to anyone who is occasionally hearing me sniffle for my illness, and I hope no one catches the computer virus from my illness.
I'm set 2 feet from you.
Our friend Ian Sherman, apologies, Ian Sherman, who donated us pretty much our yearly budget last broadcast, donated us €2.
I forgot about that race. We've got 30 donations.
Yeah. So you got some catching up to do, Ian. You don't want to fall behind. But thank you for the €2. Arashi Racing for the win. Let's go, boys.
Where are they currently? P13 with the pit cycles. Let's see. Jacob currently in the car driving.
I'm not sure if we asked you this last time, Ian, but what does Arashi stand for? And apologies if you, already told us and we forgot. But remind us again. Does it stand for something? Because it's all caps.
What, you think each letter might stand for something?
Maybe. It could be like a acronym. Oh, we might have a change for third. Alcantech NHR are back up into third place here past Eric and Netsis, who maybe got held up by some traffic. And yeah, change of game between these two cars.
I think it stands for ARacing and Serious Hobby Investment.
Ah. Thank you for clearing that up.
I don't know. I kind of win with that.
I do like it when acronyms include the word A at the start of it. I think it's always important to do that. As there was the change for Alcantech to move up into the podium. Like I said, would be their first podium of the season. And I think would move them up into 5th place as well in the championship. Also just watching Rom Racing and King Racing. Cameron Pratt Thomas in the King Racing car now.
I suppose you're a bit too young to remember Paint Shop Pro.
I don't know what then.
It's like a editing software like Photoshop, where the company who made it was called JASC, J-A-S-C. And for a long time it wasn't really well known, but their company, it just stood for just another software company. Which it stuck with me all these years, but they haven't been around for a long time.
Have you heard of the term backronym before?
No.
So backronym means an acronym, but you make it so that the acronym deliberately spells something out.
Oh, okay.
So, for example, I think NASCAR is one of them because it's got car in the name.
Right,
But
okay.
obviously it's the National Association of Stock Car...
Gotcha, where you make it
Automotive
both.
something. Yeah, or like the Patriot Act, for example, where it's like the blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. So I credit I encourage any team in sim racing to try to do a backronym.
Let me find out the name of the one I've got in the head, what it's called.
If someone can make a backronym out of the words Sam and David are the best commentators, it might be quite a long name, but if someone can make something out of that, then that would be much appreciated. There might be a change. Cody Peridotto, sorry, is going to be overtaken by Zane Khan and has been. Has he? Our time of screen, sorry, is going a little bit crazy. But that is, yeah, that is a change now. Altitude 338 ahead of Elbows Out Racing. And AstroTour Esports are now into the pits. From second position, they're a bit out of sync with the rest of the others with pit stops, but they will drop down.
Jamie having far too much fun in there.
Oh dear, man. Yeah, I guess I am quite average.
I would have said slightly above.
Oh, thank you.
It's okay.
That's so nice. Doesn't fit into the acronym though, does it?
No. Oh. I was trying to think of the name of the acronym, but I can't work it out. But where the first letter is the spelling of the... So PHP, the technology, the acronym stands for, the first letter is PHP again. PHP Hypertext Preprocessing. So PHP stands for PHP Hypertext Preprocessing. So it's... I don't know the name of that kind of acronym, but...
Some Inception stuff.
But they don't let go of the fact, yeah, no, that's what it's called. It stands for something, but it's called that.
But what does PHP stand?
Yeah.
What does the first PHP stand for?
That's what I mean. Inception. You're right. I hope it's called that, the Inception acronym.
Tom.
Oh. Hopefully unscathed.
He might lose a place. Altitude 338 after their tribulations earlier on. Are catching up. I forgot what happened to the 338. It wasn't when Zane was in the car. Did they crash at T4? Was it their rear wing which went like a million miles into the sky, or was it someone else?
The 338.
Yeah, that was Dan Blackwell. Oh, that was another altitude car. But they definitely had a crash, didn't they?
Yeah, it was. He lost it over the T5 curb, the exit, I think. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I think you're right. He had like the 5 drifts and then eventually spun it.
Yeah. I think. Is it T5 by the way? I can't remember. Busby is in the car. There you go. That answers the age-old question: who is getting in the Effect 201 car in their lineup of players that they have available? Pilots. It's the technical term, I suppose.
Yeah, we've seen a bit more Busby as the season's gone on. Drove very well at Le Mans to take the car home to a race victory.
Yep. The 2 altitude cars together, different classes. They're probably tempted to bump draft, but they realise they're on camera.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if Zane's going to be driving to the end.
Yeah, I was trying to work out. I don't know if Tompkins finished his stint. I think he might have.
If he did a full stint, then
Yeah.
he should be all right, because a full stint, I think, is over 50 minutes and they have to do a minimum of 45. So Zane could drive to the end of the race now, which would be pretty dangerous for the other cars. He could get as high as maybe P5, I think. Anyone above that is probably a bit too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Zane didn't have a perfect stint, though. He's got the speed. That's for sure. No one can deny that.
Yeah, he is catching Matthias Beer by 0.4 of a second a lap. Great to see Matthias around there. ARL veteran. Used a lot back in our old GT4 series many years ago. David.
Yeah?
David adds videos in Discord.
That is true.
That's taken, so that's 5 minutes between. I feel like a bit more thought went into was the no, because that took Jamie 5 minutes to come up with.
Oh, David adds videos in Discord. I do add a lot of videos in Discord.
Yeah. I feel like any acronym involving your name, videos has to be in there.
Or Vitality.
Yeah.
Because
So
when you look
that's
at
when
me,
I look at you.
yeah, you
because I
think-
think of vitality. Or vibrance.
Thank you.
Yeah, no,
Velociraptor.
I think I've summed it up. I think vibrant. Matthew Crisp is in the car for Ogentech NHR, looking for a podium today. They will be overtaken now by Team DWR, but that's not really their fight. Who they're fighting is Kinetics.
We might need to check the oxygen levels in the production room.
David added vigor in defeats.
I think I prefer the first one.
It's starting to sound like one of those acronyms you have for a to remember the colours of the rainbow, isn't it?
Yeah. I never did learn the colours. I learned that sentence, and that was it.
What is the sentence?
Richard of York gave battle in vain.
Yeah, there you go.
It stuck with me all these
Which means
years.
the colours are.
Richard, red, of, orange. I'm not
Keep
playing.
going.
No, I'm not playing this game.
You can do that. This episode is sponsored by acronyms. Try acronyms. I will say in defence that there is no racing going on at the moment, apart from potentially Simtech versus Vulcan Esports, which all of a sudden has got quite close for some reason. I think there may have been a mistake from Simtech. And they might be overtaken, actually. That's the battle for P5 in GTP. And
Yeah,
Vulcan
looking past.
have been able to get past, so...
Ollie's in the car, 177.
Yes, yep. Of course, brought it home for victory last time out, did Ollie.
Yep.
But they're not going to win today, unless something very dramatic happens to the three cars ahead of them.
Busby with a 16-second lead and a 2-lap
A
advantage.
bit
on Phil.
concerned for Vulcan East. I don't know what's going on between Vulcan Motorsports and Simtech Motorsport, because Simtech just made a mistake, lost a position, and now Vulcan have just made a mistake. And might oh, so Simtech's way had cold tyres, so that's why they were so slow. But then Vulcan's just had an absolutely miserable lap. So I'm not sure what's going on with that at all. I mean, I don't want to really. I think we may need to call a helpline. Acronym: adding colours rurally obliterates neurodivergent young minds.
That's thought through. Or ChatGTP.
What I would say is that we missed the overtake for P5 and P6 whilst Jamie was thinking of that. We were saying, see the about P5 here, but no. We gotta find the word obliterates. Here we go. Jamie's making up for it now. It was just cold tyres, to be fair. Oh
Yeah.
no, this is another incident. This is Thomas Vogel. Oh no, what's going to happen here? Oh no, it's all right. I thought one of those GTTs was going to sideswipe him there, but no, it was all right. Scuderia Volpe in from the leads. Here we go. So yeah, cold tyres for Serhanek.
Oh. This is about as close as it gets in iRacing. GTP's thinking they are torpedoes. Usually, yes. If you see a torpedo, it's usually best to give that torpedo room to torpedo. If it's torpedoing. Julien Hamand is in. See if he goes again. Yep. Let's go. Yes, it does look like Julien did not go
Oh, he's going to be overtaken here.
for extending the fuel like the predecessor was doing. I think it's not a bad strat if you have got a teammate who's nervous or you know, hasn't got the pace. If you can do the fuel saving and just let them focus on driving. Flashy flash. Yeah, if you can just let them focus on the driving, then that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they have fallen back a little bit, Scooty with Volpe. They spent the first sort of hour and a half of this race in second position, but they're now quite distant in fourth place, some 10 seconds behind. RD Simsport, we wait to see if Julian will stay into the end of the race. I think he will do, because he did take a full tank of fuel.
Oh, we've had an off here, and that's the...
That's Vulcan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're back down to 6th place now.
Wonder what's happened there. Assume lost it on the throttle. Inside curb throttling. What's happened here with Sonek? Oh, here.
Ah, so they're already off. Oh, there may have been an incident for Manatee Racing. We'll catch this replay first. Then we're going to have to go back to Manatee Racing, because I saw them off the circuit for an extended period of time.
Oh, wow. Cold tyres, I assume, or at least not warm. Right, Manatee. Looks like they're all recovered now.
But yeah, I think they're off again. And this is our race leaders and our championship leaders towing back to the pits. My goodness. What a change of events.
What has caused this?
Kevin Tavares in the car.
Oh, it's the car in front of him that lost it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's the Road Atlanta nightmare, I swear. Can you not get this back to the pits? Because they've got a fast repair. No. No. Oi. No. No, he can't.
Make sure he doesn't get another penalty and then spins off at this next one. So who was it that he collided with? Could have been Roasted Records. I think Dermot Day. I think if we could get a replay of Dermot's initial instant, Jamie's on it. It's Mark Paul.
Yeah, this is... If Road Atlanta goes wrong, it's this.
I had the LMP2 behind him as well, so he was almost sandwiched.
He's lost a tyre, yeah. Ah, what a shame. I got a team outsrated 3 Road Atlanta officials in a row, and it was like GTP, LMP2 and GT3 all spinning out of this corner and getting collected. Oh, it was actually the prototype that broke him.
Yeah.
I thought the GT3 contact was well handled by the Manatee driver completely. Literally grazing him, but no, the prototype, I mean, probably not to fault.
So they had built up a pretty good lead, but they will... I know, it's usually about a lap that you lose, isn't it? And can they get to the end of the race from here? This would be a very long final stint. I think we saw one of the teams, I think, go 55 minutes earlier on. Okay, now they're going up on the tracks to take some tyres. I think it's worth a go. But I don't know, maybe you would lose too much. So that means it could be a second race win of the season. Gratitude VM Esports 388. And that would, I think, keep the championship alive going into the last race of the season.
How are we seeing dirt kick up so high that it covers the camera? The camera was in the air, surely.
What was that, sorry? The dirt?
Yeah, there was...
Yeah.
Hard to go in front of the camera. Then I started to question it. The camera's quite high. Yeah, what a shame for Manatee. My prediction of King could have come true, but King are 40 seconds off the back of the altitude car. What could have been? Okay, so Kevin Tavares is back out. 15. Well, they've done their last pit stop, okay, so...
If they can get... I mean...
Well, they will. Like, yeah, they've set the goal. They're not going to pit, are they? Otherwise, they probably wouldn't have come back out.
I don't know. It'll be tough. We'll see their lap times. It'll be very, very far because they are limited to, I think, 90% fuel tank capacity.
Let's see what they can get position-wise. So, 40 seconds. They're probably looking at P4.
Sure.
But with the pace of an hour left as well, I mean... pretty doable as long as they haven't got a pit. I don't know about the P3 spot. It's a big ask.
Makes these guys up another place as well. Rom Racing ahead of the 338, which has really been in the wars so far today.
This is Zane going for a move. Nicely done.
I think Zane's probably taken more cars than everyone else in the GT3 category combined in this race.
Yeah, qualifying.
They've gone from the back to the front, to the back to the front, to the back, to wherever they are now, fifth, sort of in the middle.
And they could very well go back again if they're protested by whoever it was at the time. Alpha Esports? I forget. Yeah, I think it was Alpha.
Yeah, we haven't had anything come through so far.
I mean, they did let them back through, so yeah.
Altitude have protested or can take any child though. Still, that's the...
Oh, Manatani losing it. We just saw how much accidents that can cause.
And Astrotour Esports move fast for P7. So 53 minutes to go. Will Apex lap everyone in this race? They're currently 47 seconds ahead. So if they keep up this rate, then they'll pull away by another, what, 25 seconds to the end of the race. So not quite. I don't think they're going to... I think they're going to lap everyone bar RD Simsport at this rate. Oscar Coveney now into the car, replaces Archie Coveney, his brother. I think I may have asked you this before, but if you were... If your sister was the same level as you at sim racing, would you happily be a team in an event like this? Because the Coveneys, I swear, always race with each other.
Yeah, I would. My sister's very competitive. She has done a bit of sim racing when I was living in America. We did a karting competition in R Factor 2 back in the day, before I was even on iRacing. And she took it so serious that she got up super early in the morning the day of her flight, and she was nearly late for her flight because she wanted to beat my lap time.
Sure. Did she beat your lap time?
Of course not. No, to be fair, I'd done thousands of hours, and she it was impressive, yeah. Doesn't have the finesse, you know.
Sure, yeah.
My vitality and all those things.
Yeah, your videos.
Yeah, my videos. Yeah, if it hadn't been for the karting competition, I wouldn't have even done YouTube or Twitch. Because I was with my parents and my sister, and when they left, I then uploaded a video for them to watch one of my races. And then the pandemic hit, and that video then got, you know, so many comments on that I decided to do another one, and then I got lots of comments, and then it just snowballed, mate. Honestly, that was it. It just snowballed. And I did indeed add videos in Discord.
Yes, as your name said so. Because that is your full name, famously, isn't it? You did just abbreviate it to David.
Correct.
We have Astrotour Esports rapidly catching up to Rom Racing. They were 8/10 faster on the last lap, which heavily suggests that they are going to get past sooner rather than later. Got a penalty for Alcantech.
Well, that's the protest you mentioned.
Ah, no. They were running in third place on course for their first podium of the season, but that drive-through will put them behind Eric Kinetics and maybe even behind VPS Racing as well.
Yes, that first podium looks like it will not.
As this might be a move as well for Astrotour Esports. Rom holding it well.
Yeah, Rom held it very well.
And here comes an LMP2 as well to complicate matters. Under the pair of them. And yeah, that was a very good defense from Rom.
Yeah, do we know what happened between the Alcantech and... Who was it? Alcantech and the 338? Or the 388? Who was the protesting team? 388. The leaders. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I don't know if Jay was able to use the little search bar to perhaps find any incidents between the pair. But yeah, happened on lap 91 apparently. So probably about 20 minutes ago. So yeah, shame there. But yeah, it looks like Eric and Essex might get their first podium. Now Miguel Alpalhau into the car.
Yeah, looking good.
And VPS has been driving well as well. Luis Rodriguez in that car got 4 places when their race starts. Credit as well to Effect Simulations 208. They are still out there as we've got some more side by side. This is almost a carbon copy of what happened on the last lap, but this time there's some carbon exchanged between the 2 cars because that was contact, and Rom Racing are overtaken that time by AstroTour Esports. I think that was all fair.
Yep.
Can't find anything on our side about those 2 cars, which explains the penalty. So there is the drive-through. Will they still be ahead of VPS? They will not be ahead of VPS. They are 5th place now, Architect.
Oof.
And with 18 seconds to catch to get that elusive podium.
Yeah, I mean, he was quick enough for the podium, but I don't know if he's quick enough to pull back 18 seconds in a single stint. And their team running strong.
The only good news for them is that they are looking very good for fuel. They've got 5 laps of fuel on their rivals, which might get them back 5 of those seconds, perhaps.
Yeah, fair. What a heartache for Manatee. Absolute domination. But that's racing, right? Unfortunately. Yep, we did see the door banging overtake. It was a great move by Ruben, actually. These 2 have been fighting really fairly. Hard, but fairly. I thought Rom's defense the first time through was great, whereas second time through, he knew what to do, did Ruben.
Here is Dermot Day. Sorts of the causer of the incident that took out Manatee from the lead of the race. It was also helped very much by the prototype.
No, it wasn't. It was a different
from
referee.
him.
Oh.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna say so. It was OctaneRacing.net instead.
I mean, that
On their
happens, though.
debuts.
We've seen loads of cars half lose it there. Because he may very well have caught it. He had started to slide into the corner. Then we see so many people hit the curb, get near the wall and carry on. Like, you know, it's all fine. But when you're close to someone and that happens, you check up and the prototype wiped the wheel off the car. Yeah, it just happens. A lot, but it happens.
Another shout out, by the way, to Apex Racing Academy. Do check out apexracingac.com if you want to get setups for the GTP cars, or the GTD cars, or the LMP2 cars, plus Porsche Cup and the single-seaters, and all the cars on iRacing, at least on the roadside. Pretty much covered by Apex Racing Academy. Just head over to apexracingac.com. You want to get those setups, telemetry, and track guides. Also got our new app as well, which makes it much easier to download setups and see the bops as well for each week. Just open up the application and yeah, you can see which car to go for pretty much every week with the official series. So yeah, do check that out. There's actually a YouTube video on this channel, on the Apex Racing TV channel, which you can check out.
Luis Rodriguez, currently P4, being hunted by the Alcantech car, served his drive-through. I imagine that's going to happen. What can Manatee do?
They're a little bit by themselves at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, 16 seconds.
And they may have to fuel save. Well, they're definitely going to have to fuel save or take a pit stop. Albeit, even if they do take a pit stop, they will save a lot of time to the others.
So I've made a miscalculation. I mean, Zane's not going to be an easy target for them to beat because Zane's quick. Even with the pit stop advantage, so maybe 6th.
Yeah.
So I might have been a bit overzealous. with my estimation earlier. Look at that pit entry. I didn't say anything, I'm just pointing it out. That's no drinks, that was an observation. A negative one, slightly.
Sure.
It was insinuated to be negative, yes. Exactly. All right, Vulcan Motorsports into pits. All 4 boots. What's the temp like? 41. Oh, it's hot, Sam. It's hot.
It's getting cooler though.
Oh yeah, freezing.
Yeah. And I thought it'd get darker by the end, but I mean, too bad. I just need to look at the rules as to what the start time was. Was it a 12 o'clock start, this? Oh, okay, it was. Sorry, my bad. Le Mans was the... This race starts at like 1 in the afternoon, so no wonder it kept getting
Are you never
warmer.
tempted to put the time multiplier on? Or have you not thought about it?
I have thought about it. We have done it in events in the past, where we see some one-off events as prepped for a special event.
Put it on 60x and it just goes light, dark every other lap.
I think it's... is it 24, the maximum? So we
I
could
don't
do an
think so.
entire day.
I don't know if 24 is allowed. Wait, in a 1 hour sprint race, that'd be a bit weird.
Maybe 24 isn't possible.
No, I think it's like 3.
No, you can definitely go higher. You can definitely go at least 8.
Really?
At least 8, yeah.
8?
I think it goes up. I mean, I said 24 before. Maybe I'm going back to it. I'm going to say 12. I think it goes up to 12. It's quite a bit.
Oh, Manatee having a heart attack.
I think in a 3-hour race, you can basically go from day to night anyway. Like, if you start it an hour before sunset, it'll be pitch black by the time the race ends anyway, so you don't really need the multiplier.
I'm trying to think
race.
where... Is it Red Bull Ring? Is Red Bull Ring a non-lit track? I did an endurance. Why would Red Bull Ring be in an endurance package, though? Maybe it was an EES 6-hour. And I didn't know it was going tonight, and there was no light. I don't know if it's Red Bull Ring. There was no lights, and I hadn't done a lap in my life in the dark. Melanzani, aggressive driving.
Only a warning, though.
Okay. That's their GTP car. Interesting.
Yeah, they are running last anyway, so the warning doesn't make a... Even if it was a penalty, it wouldn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, they weren't last. Something happened recently, wasn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I forget as well what happened. Still running though. 9 laps down. They'll probably be 10 laps down by the end, but they are trying to get to the end. The only retirees, Project Synced Racing Team, they didn't start. And then a few GTDs as well. Team Linear, Ultima, Cube Controls for Porto, Cossa, and Delta V Racing 358. So only 3 retirees of the cars which started, which is good resilience from everyone. As Zain Khan pits for the altitude 338. With significant damage, apparently.
What happened to them? Because this is the big car stopping...
Oh no, there's a car spinning in front of them. Oh,
wait, it's
no.
the effect car.
So that's not the 201, that is the 208, which is several laps down. I mean, to be honest, that car looked like it was stationary there for a while. I wonder if we could get a replay of Zane's onboard. But I fear for Zane because they've already used the fast repair, have they? That car's been in the wars.
No. No, I mean, the LMP2's done everything right. I mean, he's holding his brakes. That's all you ever ask, right? I'm not sure. That was awful for Zane. If he has a fast repair, he's in this race. He does not have a fast repair available. I say that because he's been in the pits 55 seconds. What a shame. So that does change Manatee Green's possibilities now. Let's have a look.
So this is how Frank spun in the first place. Just came out of the pits. Of course, Frank has used his fast spare as well, so hopefully that's not race engine damage for him. He is still running as Frank. He don't think he took a pit stop after that. He's just soldiered on. Actually, maybe he did. Oh no, he had just come into the pits beforehand. Here comes Axel from the lead of the GTDs, looking great for the 388 car. Only bad news for them is that they are having to pit a little bit earlier than their rivals, but they had such a gap that it should be fine, even with that fuel delta disadvantage.
Yeah, I agree.
Means that Delta V 314 lead the way. Delta V 314's best result so far this season. A third position, 2 third positions, a 10th, a third, a 9th, and a third. Well on for a second position as it stands.
How much for a P1 for Arashi? Well, it'd be against the rules, so me and Sam would need to, leave the jobs, move countries, flights.
Oh, slide.
We want a nice place, so
Other teams could get lawyers involved as well, so there needs to be enough money to pay them off.
I think 350k. Me and Sam can make it work. Each.
I don't know. I think we need a little bit more. How does it work in terms of you being able to sell a house if you've had to flee the country? Your assets are probably going to be frozen.
They will.
So I think you're going to need more than that. More than 350. But we can show you on screen instead. That's all right.
When I left for America 11 years ago, 13 years ago, my credit in England was okay at best.
Sure.
When I got back, credit, whatever they're called, reached out and I did the test and I scored a perfect 100.
Okay.
So my advice is, just move away for 11 years and your credit rating just sorts itself out. It's pretty amazing. So yeah, top tip. Small investment.
Well, so it can't. I mean, dumb question. Does it track your credit in America, or is it like totally separate?
Well, my credit in America will still be tracked if I'm using my British. If I was using British cards.
Sure. So altitude 3M esports 388 needs to make sure they get their tyres up to temperature all right. They've already done 1 lap on these new tyres. They are in 4th position. Got a while, to be fair, till Delta V have to pit, because there's at least 5 laps until Delta V have to pit, so they will take on a fair bit less fuel.
Yeah, I think the gap was quite significant though.
Yeah, it was what, like 20 seconds, I think?
Yeah. Oh, VPS are into the pits as Fury is as well. But I mean, Alcantech's dream of, I know we looked into it, but it's such a big ask. That loss they served for the drive-through is almost insurmountable, to be honest. Do you wish iRacing would have pit road contact like LMU does?
No. I don't think it's something necessary to add.
Okay.
Like, it'd just be a mess, right?
It is a mess, yeah.
And it's just one of those things that, would you want your race ruined by that? No, I don't think so. Also, we have shared pit stalls, right? So,
Fair.
like, if you could have 60 cars at Tsukuba, and good luck avoiding 59 cars at
I've
Tsukuba.
mentioned this before. Why do you say Tsukuba? Is that how it's pronounced, or is that just the way you say it?
So we used to have a legendary broadcaster at Apex Racing TV called Marco Barbanero. He was an absolute legend. And he knew Japanese. And he would say to me when Tsukuba came out how to pronounce it. And I tried to emulate how Marco used to say it.
Gotcha.
But I think I get it wrong every time. How do you say it?
Tsukuba.
That might be right, to be fair. I don't know. It's been a few years. But
again,
I think I remember it as being Sukaba.
like a French person would tell you, my name is pronounced David. It doesn't make him right, because surely we want the English pronunciation of that. Do you know what I mean? It's tough. There is no right answer.
I would say, however, the Japanese I think is the right answer, right? Seeing that's a Japanese track. I would expect
Fair.
a French person to call you David.
Fair.
If a French person insisted on calling you David,
Fair.
then that would be unfair.
Ian with another £2 donation. Screen time for the goats of Arashi Racing. W.
You can do that.
Yep. Screen time has been bought. Lots of pit stops in LMP2, Aerokinetics, both the Aerokinetics and Effect 208, although Effect are effectively out. It's a 2-minute pit.
Yeah, they've already used their fast fit. That was a pretty big hit into the side.
Yeah, what could have been for Frank after stellar qualifying, just, yeah.
Yeah, the legends.
Following Arashi, Duncan in the car.
Would this be their best results of the season? No, they've finished 11th, 9th, 12th and 12th. Nice consistency for Arashi. So at the moment, this would be one of their weaker results. Well, their third best result, I guess. That's the way I'm going. But still, incidents could happen ahead, and they're very much safe from the cars behind. Is Slipčević, race leader, effectively.
RD into the pits.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, and it's gone. It's gone, and that's in the wall. And that might slide across as well.
What
And
a dodge.
Apex avoid it.
What
Good
a
work.
dodge.
That's a 9.6k driver right there.
Yeah, that was a Neo moment.
The
Mate.
visibility in these prototypes is notoriously bad.
That-
Yet.
That's what we mean by being safe. That was impressive. He must have been going 80 kph. So, yeah, the GTP had to react to the... from here, it just looks like it's all on the GTP. You've... No, it came to a stop. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's a man who's lived many lives and done many laps. He's seen that incident so many times. I mean, am I mistaken? The prototype just turns.
I'm not sure if it's...
Because it cuts through the middle. Right, so you've got a GT3 on picks, but then you've got a GT3 just doing his thing on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, at first glance, I thought it may have been the GTD which came across a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. From both of the onboards, it looked like neither of them did anything wrong. Has he got any stone dash?
No, I mean, look,
right.
it's on the prototype to overtake safely.
Sure.
The GTD was not turning right into a left-hander; it was turning left into a left-hander. So,
Of course, that was Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim, who still had aspirations at the podium, but that's not going to happen anymore. They're going to drop behind RD, who they're probably going to drop behind anyway.
so just like last time, once Ollie got in the car last time, the teams in front started dying. If you remember,
Yeah,
Ollie went from fourth to first, I think.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that play out again. Yeah, I think I say the angles weren't kind for the analysis, but I think that's on the prototype. I say the GTD was existing on the inside. I don't think he was. Oh, here we go. GTD takes his left.
No, looking at that is more the GTP that time round.
Yeah, I don't see how it could be anything else here.
Because he did start turning lefts earlier than necessary. He initially gave a lot of space, but then he started to close the space. And all
I wonder
the
if
time
he got the
had to leave
clear.
space.
When he got the clear, he probably didn't realise it was clear on the right.
Maybe.
Because yeah, he would have got a clear message as he passed that pit exit, so he probably just thought, oh, clear, cool.
Do you get a clear? I don't.
No,
think
you get a
clear,
3
though,
wide.
do you? You get a 3 wide.
It depends what
and then
software
a
you're
2
using, right?
wide.
It depends. If you're using iRacing
Sure.
or Crew Chief or some other thing. Yeah, he would have got 2 wide, 3 wide. Oh, that's Busby. Oh, he's towed.
My goodness. Paul Busby.
What's happened there? What
Our
a
second
strange
leader
spot.
has gone. And they were cruising to the race win. Alcantech NHL were pretty close, only because of...
Pit exit.
Oh, no, only because, as you can see, Busby had just made a pit stop. Oh, this is the same car that was in the wars a moment ago, just behind them. GTD. And then he loses it by himself. And then who hits him? Oh, no, he's just... Oh, I mean, it looks like he's barely tapped that wall.
Oh.
And yeah, it's done all the damage in the world.
Oh, his car's destroyed. He's got 3 tyres. Wait, can we see that again? I'm confused where... Because this is the second time now we've seen someone lose it on the left-hander. Now, obviously, I've not driven the prototypes on cold tyres, but this looked like he just loses it here. Whoa! Absolute ice tyre.
And those tyres really not softening the blow.
Absolute ice tyre. I mean, I didn't think he was over-driving in that instant. Unbelievable.
So that means that Team DWR, who have been a comfortable second throughout this race, have now got an easy lead. I mean, over half a lap clear of the rest of the field.
I mean, before Paul beats himself up, the championship's done.
Yeah.
They've won the championship. It was a good season. Horrible moment. But Alpha are not here to put the pressure on.
Thomas Critchell saying, everybody stay calm. Yeah, it might be happening, Thomas. Might be happening.
Yeah, I mean, Paul didn't lose the rear. He just couldn't turn left.
Yeah.
As soon as he turned left...
Was it partially because he was offline, perhaps? Do you think that could have played a part?
I mean, maybe.
The
He
turn
was...
maybe as well.
He was on the curb to avoid the prototype, but he got back onto the track, and you could see how tentative he was trying to turn, and... I mean, it looked awful. Well, we lost the leader in 2 classes in as many laps. Well, no, I suppose Manatee was quite a while ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, we nearly lost Apex, right?
Fair.
So,
Oh, that was incredible.
yeah.
Absolutely incredible avoidance. Because, yeah, that would have ripped off the front of their car.
So that means that VPS Racing are up into a podium place, but maybe not for very long because they're under huge pressure from Alcantech right now for P3 and LMP2. And Alcantech going the long way around. I mean, I feel like as well, Effect aren't going to be a million miles behind these guys once they come out of the pit, so keep an eye out. As VPS are staying ahead, they're staying ahead of Alcantech. They're 13 seconds behind Eric Kinetics, who Alcantech will still have aspirations of catching by the end of the race. Busby is back out on circuit, but he's actually about half a lap behind these guys. He's still ahead of Air Kinetics Purple, but behind Fury Sim Sports. Oh, and off the circuit goes Crisp. And he keeps it out the wall, using every little bit of grip that the grass offers.
Whoa, we're getting a replay of that. That was snappy.
He almost overcorrected it as well.
Yeah.
Like, he almost straight lined it into the wall.
Whoa. Here we go. So he's offline. Oi! Oh man, what an uncompliant car. Whoa, he found a bump on the grass from yeah, it looked like it was a push the bump he hit. And I've never had the foliage on, it does look good. But I've never been tempted to lose FPS.
No.
That's how I read the setting. Do you want to lose
Sure.
FPS? No, thank you. Not on my agenda.
So Effect 177 in. Of course, Simtech are in as well. So RD will move back up into... Well, actually, no, it's going to be quite close. I think Effect 177 might be ahead of RD here. And they are. They saved 7 seconds in the pit stop. And they are a comfortable P2 now.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing the effects teams always do, is they always put themselves on the good fuel cycle. It's just a priority they seem to always have.
Yeah, 8 seconds is the gap now, because they will have cold tyres. That could go down as low as 5 seconds. So it's still possible for RD to catch up, but Ollie's a very solid driver.
Tomo said, oops. Yes, that looked horrible. Sorry to see.
Simtech as well, not that far behind now, these guys. They're not that far off PT. They're now within 20 seconds of PT.
Yeah, and they started from pit road.
Yeah. Yeah, they must have been half a minute down from the get-go, right? Probably more than that, I think, probably like 40 seconds. Ian Sherman saying, rip Arashi. Oh, no. Well, I don't know, that car looks pretty clean to me, but maybe that's with a fast repair.
Let's see what happened. Taking the what?
I mean, everyone seems to be losing it now. Everyone goes a millimetre offline and they...
I can tell you what happened. Anger. That's all that happened. He spun because of anger. He yeeted the wheel and flashed the light. When he flashes the light, he loses the rear.
Sure.
He is angry of the prototype mid-corner, which is something you learn not to do. Yeah. Anger, one word. But yes, shame to see.
Altitude 3M Esports 388 are back into the lead in GTD. It does look close between them and AstroTour, but AstroTour still needs to take another pit stop. The real gap between the leaders is 14 seconds to Delta V. So yeah, in the GTDs, it's just AstroTour Esports and Manatee Racing Green. Well, AstroTour Esports, we definitely know need to pit. Manatee might get to the end. David thinks they will get to the end. I think they won't. I think they're going to have to take a smash and dash. But they are now up into P6 and closing in on King Racing for P5.
The battle between RD and Effect is on. For sure. Oscar's flying.
Yeah. Yeah, Ollie's really struggled with those cold tyres.
Oh, fair. Of course, yeah. He's got to adapt to the tyre compound.
Nicholas confirming we can't go to the end. They could have...
what a shame.
7-litre splash. Was it a temptation, Nicholas, for you to fuel save? I'm curious. Or do you think it was too far? Because it was like 57 minutes, I think, which is like 3 laps.
Saving 2 laps in one stint is a big ask at Road Atlanta. Maybe 2.5 laps. It's 7 litres. That's a shame. Yeah, really sorry to see what happened.
Yeah, so that will drop them. Well, you know what, actually? They've got 23 seconds to ROM Racing. Which, of course, they will lose more than 23 seconds, but they can maybe make that up because they are half second lap past, so they could still get P6 out of this. They're just not going to get P5.
Oscar is on the chase to Ollie. Like, I mean, rapid. Absolutely hunt mode. I mean, it can be traffic, so, you know, Ollie could just have a bad 2 laps with traffic and then it all flattens out, so let's see. Yeah, down to 2.6. And yeah, cold tyres are massively affecting in GTP. I can't stand the cold tyres in the GTP. I swore off driving it ever again. Yeah. Yes, it's realistic. I didn't ask. It's horrible.
Well, Ollie's last lap was back on the money. It was a 10.2, which is what he needs. So if he can maintain laps like that, he should be safe. But there's not much margin for error now.
Wait, no, it was his best lap. You sure it was his last? 10.2.
I was looking at the wrong thing.
I was going to say 10.2 is.
I was thinking, yeah, he's really on the money, isn't he, Ollie?
In these temps, really that is money. God, we haven't pointed out Aerokinetics, that battle for that P3. Obviously, after the calamities with Alcantech, P2.
Yeah, great result for them. Yeah, their best result so far this season, Aerokinetics.
This pace from Ollie is
6.
fine now. With the time left and this pace, he's got enough in the tank now to keep Oscar back. So yeah, like I say, cold tyres, traffic exacerbated the changing gap.
Uh-oh. A Rashi Racing team with a drive-through penalty for ignoring
Blue flags.
Blue flags. Will that demote them? They will do. They will lose out to racing record, it looks like. Because of that. And lose any chance of catching up to Octane Racing.
Ignoring blue flags.
There is a rule in the series that if you are...
What, of a different class, yeah?
No, of a different class. Oh, sorry, of the same class.
Same class.
So yeah, if you're holding it, you've got to...
Yeah, I was going to say, because different class, it doesn't apply, right?
Yeah.
You can't hold up a GTP.
Yeah.
Oh! Wait, did we see someone slide? Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty... looked pretty sketchy. I think the dust made it look worse than what it was.
Yeah, Ollie's holding fine now. 2.7, it's coming down, but... Wait, 2.3, 2.2, 2... What happened? Ollie in traffic maybe? 1.9, 1.7. I cursed it.
Do the chicane.
I cursed it. I think just traffic. Yeah, 1.7 now. Flashy flash flash. If he clears them, that closes the gap big. Yeah. Gonna have a fun battle on the end here for that P2 spot. And Astro Esports, 9/10 off the lead in GTD.
Correct.
Ah, they need to pit.
They've been out of sync the whole race. They've saved quite a bit of fuel. But yeah, they're going to have to come into the pits in the next couple of laps.
But I mean, I was surprised while I was saying it, so I should have done some preliminary investigation.
But I mean, it demonstrates how good their pace is, that they're stuck right on the tail of Axel this whole last 15 minutes or so. So he had the pace to contend for the win. They started in 3rd position, but they didn't start in 3rd place. They started from the pits.
I must say, one observation of GTD, qualifying was terrible for the GTD boys. Like, everyone was out of position. A lot of the battling for the first hour was purely down to 40% of the teams not getting qualifying right.
Yeah.
I mean, it made for some great racing and battling, but...
Well, Altitude qualified P6. They're leading the race by...
Yeah, both of the Altitude cards were well off in qualifying. 6th and... I mean, where on earth was the other one? 14th. Yeah, at the moment, Ollie and Oscar are just trading blows with traffic at the moment. Sad to see Frank out the race. Obviously, he's been in the pits now 19.5 minutes. Unless he's going for a record, I think they're out.
Yes. This battle will be starting again. I feel like these guys have battled against each other for a lot of this race. Rennsport versus Zeko Esports. With Zani not that far back, they would have been right in this fight if it weren't for a spin earlier on in the race for them. With the way that Zeko were able to stay so close to the S's, it does look like they're a lot faster. They closed in by just over a 10th the last time round. Whoa, and contacts, and that's a massive contact. That is Delta V118 colliding with ROM Racing.
How do you not drive straight? The GTP just... maybe I need a camera. All the GTP needed to do was drive straight, and he turned right. That's what I took from it. Ready? Look at that. Oh, no, the GTD came over a little bit.
I mean,
let me look at it again. Let me look at it again. I should have waited for the second camera angle. It looked like the GTD came over a little bit to the left. Okay. Okay, it's clear. Yeah, okay, so I think it's the GTD.
I think if you rode on board with the GTD, though, I think it would look like it was the GTP's fault. I would say that's more GTP's fault. I think the GTD's actually changed his line there.
You think on the overhead, it looked like the GTD came over to the left. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll let the stewards decide.
He did come across a little, did a Palka, but I think that's a penalty for the GTP. I'd go for.
Under what clause though? What did the GTP do wrong? He was
moving across. He did make a slight shift to the right, but he was genuinely moving to the right. He was like moving in that vicinity.
Sorry, yeah. Nicholas is pointing out. Oi, my quali lap was decent. It was. I said 40%. You were one of the 60 who got it in. But yeah, other than that, it was pretty shoddy from most of them. Apart from King, they did a reverse Uno. They were like
yeah,
2 techs off pole, but their race consistency was awful. Yeah, I don't know on that instant. Every camera angle we had looked like it blamed the other guy.
Yeah.
My first natural reaction was that the GTP just didn't drive straight, but on second, it looked like the GTD came over a little bit, but then when we watched the GTD's inputs, it looked quite straight. I'm not sure. How are we looking with this gap? Yeah, it's 2.2. They've really been their biggest blows of... I'd say Oscar looks like he's a little bit quicker, not significant, but the biggest blows just come from how they manage the traffic.
Roasted record. They're all right. No, maybe they're not all right. Roasted record are in trouble. They're off the track.
Adam reminded me he can't queue, so we'll let him off.
Sure. I question, Adam, why are you doing queue then every week? Maybe you should let one of your teammates do it for once. There goes the roasted record.
Hops with a good point. GTP, an absolute idiot for going for the move with 15 minutes left in the session. And that's a very clever counterpoint, yes. End of the day, he did force it 3 wide, 4 foot before the corner phase.
Bit of a dangerous wall, though, don't you think? At that point, there's like a wall sticking out, and that's the bit they hit.
It's
like,
just one of those.
Then
yeah, exactly. It's similar to the Grosjean incident. It's just one of those where it shouldn't happen. You know, like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't happen. That can't. I know it did, but it's such an unusual place, trajectory to crash, right? But yeah, very. You can't have a protruding wall like that.
Thomas Vane nervous. He shouldn't be. 51 seconds, Thomas. You're fine. Even if he did have a crash, you got a fast repair spare, right? Just lug it back to the pits and take the fast repair. Should be all good. As long as you've abided by the fair share rule. Make sure that you're at the driver. I feel like Lucas has been in the car quite a bit, so make sure you're at the driver's done enough laps.
What can Kevin Tavares manage? King Racing quite quickly.
Well, he's got a pit.
Oh yeah, the 7-lap splash, 7-litre splash.
He's now got 26 seconds to Zekral, which isn't enough, I feel like. I feel like it's 30 seconds for a pit stop, or is it less? Maybe less, actually. It might actually be, it may only be 25.
I think a drive-through is probably about 14, 15.
Pit line is earlier now, so that will lose you a couple of extra seconds.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's stupid. I mean, that pit line.
Look.
I didn't. I backtracked.
Chat wants to see the LMP2 leader. I mean, it's comfortable. That's why we're not showing them so much. Got a lot of battles going on, but they are happily in the lead. But it's been quite a dull race for Teams AUR. They've been so clearly second best for 90% of this race, and then haven't put a foot wrong. I don't think I've seen them off the track once.
Diaz was an equal to the effect guys. He really was, like, very impressive driving, his traffic management, his long stint. Maybe not the fuel management of the Effect Boys. So obviously, bear that in mind. They had that in hand that they were controlling, so they could have probably put more pace down. But the teammate, yeah, slightly less pace, but I mean, he kept it facing forward. He didn't make any mistakes. He managed traffic well. He just didn't have the pace of Lucas, but yeah, good stuff to them. Yeah, I mean, Lucas is he's very quick. Yeah, great race from Daniel Denison. It's not where we expected to see him at this point. P2 is brilliant. And Ollie has pulled out a 4-second gap. So yeah, it's just traffic floating between them, but it looks like he's secured that P2 now. If I was Manatee, I'd have just wall-rided, like Trackmania style, the main straight, because they could only turn one direction. I'd have just put it up against the wall. Now, you'd probably lose... Nah, I mean, you'd still lose more than the toe. And plus, getting into pit road with that car they had, yeah. No, they'd lost more. Yeah, no, they'd lost more.
Seems like the Team TWR Discord is getting pretty excited. Oh, wow. Blimey. That was the 201 car. I mean, you can see Busby's pretty... I don't think Busby would have gone for that move when he was in the lead. But held back nothing there. He's only got 8 seconds to catch up to Fury Simsport.
He is gunning it.
And getting pretty close between AstroTour Esports and King Racing. AstroTour made their last pit stop a few laps ago. But those tyres are now up to temperature, so they've got a fighting chance of keeping behind King Racing. Manatee only 3 seconds behind them now, but still with a splash and dash to take. And then they got Alpha Esports 5 seconds up the road. Credit to Alpha, another good performance from them on the podium. We're running as high as second earlier on behind Manatee.
Oh.
So he has just lost 5 seconds. We're going to find a rare mistake from Team DWR. Oh my goodness.
Wait, is that wheel failure or was he just not wanting to spin?
I think he was Tony Hawking it.
I think, let's see, because he may have just been nervous to turn. Let's see. Or is it wheel failure? Wheel failure. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, we completely skateboarding. He had right input in the whole time. What the hell? Yeah, he just bottomed out the car, but it did seem to bottom too far. Like he got off the curve and was bottoming on grass.
Yeah, well, it was sort of. I think his tyres were locked once he got off it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That looked really weird. That looked really weird. He must have had a heart attack when he saw the wall coming at him.
Yeah. 20 seconds between Altitude 388 and Delta V Racing, so it looks all good for Altitude to take an unlikely race win. But they have been really the second fastest team all day long. Did not do an amazing job in qualifying. Delta V Racing 314, great job from them today. Will be their best results of the season after 2 podiums already this season. We'll move them up into second in the championship as well, or third and fourth in the championship, sorry.
This is King versus Astro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, AstroTour holding on to this for a little while. King trying to get alongside. And then later on the brakes.
Yeah,
King
King's
have
got
the
this.
inside for the next corner. AstroTour will have the better exit, but King have moved up and they're up into 4th position, which, considering they had, what, 4 offs in the first hour, is a fantastic effort.
Yep. Keeping an eye on all the pits. What have we got? Vulcan, GTP, serving their splash, essentially. Yeah, wow. They're pitting with 4 laps to go, so I assume they had an instant early on that they just couldn't undo. Martial taking his sweet time to handle the traffic. Nothing to lose now.
Well, he may lose having the opportunity to lap the entire field. That's the only thing he might lose. If we cut to effect simulations, it's
Oh, right, yeah, this
1
is
minute
him.
4.
RD saying no.
Oh, he's
my.
round. He's all right. That was netcode, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that the GTD did anything wrong there, honestly. I think it was as tight as they possibly could. And frankly, Martial, I think, left enough space, but yeah, netcode. Oh, yeah, quite a bit of it.
But, I mean, it's common knowledge.
Do you think Martial should have left more space?
Well, I think he was a little frustrated he didn't get let by RD. I know RD's in a battle, but the move was clearly on. But yeah, he knows, Martial knows better. I mean, that's how that's where it happens at this track because of the closing speed and how heavy the GT brakes and with steering input. It's a netcode nightmare.
All Manatee coming out of the pits, and they have not been able to clear Zekro Esports. We were thinking that they might have enough of a gap, but actually it was about 30 seconds for the hold. So they're now 5 seconds behind Zekro Esports, clear of Melanzani at least. So it'll be a P7 for Manatee Racing today.
Yeah, I just don't think Martial expected to find himself in that position, to be honest. That's all. Yeah, the netcode that corner it's always been that way. It's horrible.
So it means that the gap's down to 58 seconds out in the lead.
I jumped in this track on GT7 on my TV with all the graphics set to max, all the HDR. Oh my god, this is stunning. Absolutely stunning. I couldn't believe it. I always forget that how good GT7 looks. With Lucas. Lapping. Who's this? Fury?
Yeah, Fury with some decent pace towards the end of the race, but they are being caught hand over fist now by Effect Simulations 201.
Oh yeah, Busby's on a mission, mate. He's on a crusade. That's the word I'm looking for.
He has got... they won't be lapped the extra time, so the leader is about to start. Oh, actually, it's really close. Okay, leader's on the last lap. I think we should see a white flag in the background. Yeah, white flag's out, but these LMP2s will not be caught in time, so they've got 2 more laps to go. So I think Busby's going to get this. He's got a lap and a half to catch 7/10.
Oh, we forgot to mention the 60-second penalty for Team DWR for the car number.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you know. Rules are rules. You know. We are joking.
Post-race penalty.
No, at least you made it, well, yeah, I think you made the race more interesting. So it's all right in that case. You kept effects honest for most of the race. Oh, a little bit of lock-up, and that might be what cost Busby, because he's now got a lot to catch up in just over a lap. Bowes in the lead.
Dominant.
They were absent at Le Mans, but they keep up their 100% winning record at the races that they've attended. Apex Racing Team win in the GTP class at Road Atlanta by a minute.
I think, oh no, it is a minute. Damn.
And second place for Delta V Racing 3 on 4. That pretty much means that there's no one that can compete with Altitude 3 at 8. They are out by themselves, doing an extra lap compared to the rest. Here comes Corey Allen for Alpha Esports Blue, completes the podium in that class. I think the chat wants to see this car get across the line safely. Lucas Diaz with half a lap to go, but they are a lap clear of everyone else. So Air Connectors have already finished with a fantastic P2. And Team DWR should be safe and are just on their victory lap now.
Yeah, great stuff. Tough race for a lot of the teams there. But yeah, I thought Lucas and Team DWR, yeah, stellar drive. And obviously, again, kudos to the 3 at 8 Altitude Esports car. Staying out of trouble, great strat. I mean, yeah, well earned. Obviously, Manatee had the nightmare. But staying out of trouble in a 3-hour race is key.
Definitely. Well, yeah, congratulations to Team DWR and to Altitude VM Esports. And it means, I think that Team DWR will be up into third place in the championship. And certainly Altitude VM Esports 3 at 8 will be into second place in the championship, with a chance at winning the titles as well, heading into Imola. At least one of our titles will go down to the last race. Well, 2 of our titles.
And obviously, I suppose it's kudos to Apex Racing Team for locking up the championship, for Effect 208 Effect 201 for locking out the championship, and we'll have to see about GTD. I mean, yes,
Manatee still will have quite a healthy lead. Yeah, we've seen how badly it can go wrong for them, right? Like,
who was the P2 team? King.
Altitude.
No, it's King.
King going into this round. I think he'll be Altitude coming out of it. Yeah.
But that only benefits Manatee after that issue because of, you know, not one team rising to the P2 spot.
Yes, yeah. Some celebrations there for Team DWR.
And that was pretty smart.
Yeah.
Backwards weave drifting. You don't see that every day. But again, he practiced it on the curb, right?
Sure. Yeah.
I enjoyed that. Shame it didn't end with rain and dark.
Yeah, I don't know why I set it up to not to end at sunset.
You need to upgrade that footage, the B-roll. Doesn't have that pit entry.
Oh, of course. yeah. I'll get on the call to Christian and be like, "Hi, can you sort this out, please?"
Yeah, it looks unrealistic, mate.
Sure. Yeah, and we'll do that for Watkins as well because there's like 2 new logos.
Yeah.
And new curbs.
2 new logos.
Here's the results then for the GTPs. We have got Apex Racing Team at the top, Effect Simulations in second place, RD Simspot in third, LMP2, Team DWR top, Air Kinetics second, and BPS third, and GTD, Altitude VM Esports, Delta V Racing, and Alpha Esports Blue. There they are. We might have some interviews, and I think we are going to have an interview. Would you like to have a chat with a couple of guys who might be a little bit disappointed right now?
Sure. I will grab Tom and Paul. Hello, boys. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, not too bad, Drew.
Yeah, can't complain. Let's start with the congratulations. Obviously, congratulations on locking down the championship, on a strong season. So, yes, you must be chuffed with that going in. I mean, obviously, you didn't know Alpha wouldn't be attending, but still, a well-fought season. You must be chuffed.
Yeah, mate, absolutely buzzing. Yeah, it's, all the rounds before have been really tough. Really, really happy to come out the other side of it as double champs, you know. Not the way I wanted it to go today. Kind of embarrassing, especially as I decided to stream today as well, which I don't normally do. So my stream got to watch my face go a nice shade of lobster. So yeah, but yeah, no, the season was great, really good.
All right, don't delete the VOD. I want to watch that. Yeah, I know that pain, mate. That's called my life. That my life is a living embarrassment. So now you know what we go through. Yeah, so let's talk about it. Obviously, we're not used to seeing you make errors, especially like that. But we watched it back 3-4 times. Obviously, cold tires. Obviously, that GTP had you a little offline where you'd probably be running your cold tires. But as you came off the curb and I saw how tentatively you went to turn left. You obviously knew, you know, there was a chance the rears weren't going to hold. But was you surprised that it went instantly? Like the moment you put some left steering, you were counter steering immediately.
Yeah, it honestly, it just immediately snapped. Like it was there wasn't any catching it. I mean, at that point, like I had fed the throttle in quite really gently, but at the time that it span, I did have full throttle in. But yeah, me and Tom have got a bit of a theory. So I bottled the clutch in the pit lane, and I think I spun the tyres up a little bit. And we've seen it before where like even just doing the tiniest little wheel spin out of the box just does something weird with the surface of the tyre, and you've got to be like ridiculously careful with it for the next 3 or 4 corners afterwards. It's actually what put us in the bin, my car in the Sebring 12 hour. Well, the guy I was driving with span up the rears quite badly coming out the box because his clutch wasn't working properly, and he went to turn into turn 1 and he just went backwards straight into the wall. It was not ideal, but it happens. Shit happens. We move on. It's all good.
Yeah. And Tom, Giga Q, brilliant stint. You must be happy, mate. I mean, that went to plan. I mean, Lucas, was you surprised on the pace he had, or was you just controlling the fuel? Talk me through it.
I was impressed for sure, especially like through the traffic and everything, but we had a stint and a fuel calc to go with, so I was kind of managing it, but 100% he was rapid and much deserved win as well. Even though we had a mishap, it's still massive congrats.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, I mean, their team is chuffed. Their entire team is in the chat and it's their first win, and they probably didn't want to get it this way, but well said from you guys. Obviously, always lovely talking to you. Next round, Imola. Sam's illustrious pick, always, Imola. Are you looking forward to that? You can chill, have some fun, stream?
I'm not gonna lie, we're not gonna be there, unfortunately. Our whole plan was to try and get this sewn up before Imola, because it's not somewhere where we've ever really done anything competitive, and I hate the track. Tomo's done a bit there, but it's just I mean, we've got other things we need to focus on at this point, so it's kind of it was nice to get it sewn up today. Shame, I genuinely wanted to have the fight with Alpha and Delatraz today, but for whatever reason they didn't turn up. And but at the end of the day, we've done what we needed to do for the rest of the season, so it's nice to be able to take the last week off.
Sure. All right, GG's boys, unlucky on the accident, but great season. Congratulations on the LMP2 championship. I look forward to talking to you two at another time. And I'm watching the VOD poll tonight.
Enjoy it. You'll get to see my face absolutely fall through the floor. So
exactly.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for the broadcast, guys. It's been a mega organisation as always. So we look forward to it again next year. And
thank you.
See you soon. Take care.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers for the season. See ya.
See ya. Paul and Tom. I mean, they handled that well. I mean, it was. I mean, Paul called it embarrassing. I mean, cold ties is tricky. I thought he'd. Anyway, on to the next.
Good job from them. Then next we will have a chat with probably the happiest man, I reckon, on the grid, Lucas Diaz joins us now. Lucas, congratulations. I'm sure you probably got a vibe from it from your teammates already, but they seem absolutely delighted. Congratulations on the race win.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the Discord is buzzing. It's crazy. I know it's a bit, we kind of stole it away, but I guess fair play. We kept it on track. I think that's what we went into the race. We just thought we got to keep it on track and just survive, and look at where it got us. So yeah.
Absolutely, yes, fully deserved. I mean, of course, effects. But I mean, they weren't even wiped out by another team. Like, you guys kept it on track on the cold tires, and that was something that they were unable to do. So no, you 100% deserved that one. It just seemed like your pace was absolutely awesome today. I mean, like, obviously we have sort of seen you as maybe the 4th best team so far this season, maybe slightly behind Alpha, Delatraz, and sort of the 201 effect card, maybe sort of similar pace to 208. But I know, so it's a little bit tricky to compare your pace today because we didn't have a couple of those teams, but it did seem like you guys were a little bit stronger today compared to how you've been in previous rounds.
Yeah, man. I was close to Tomo at the start, but it was kind of a heartbreak when I saw him stay out for another lap. I really thought it was impossible to save more fuel than what I did, and yeah, he pulled it off. So definitely something I could work on, saving that fuel. And to be fair, if they wouldn't have had that moment, they would have run away with it. And we know the track quite a bit, us in our team, because we had our trials there to get into our red team. So I've done hundreds of laps already this season, so kind of helped out, yeah.
Absolutely. And then talk us through that late race moment where you did a bit of Tony Hawk out there. You're a fan of skateboarding or something, because that seemed a bit unnecessary near the end, but you decided to go for it anyway.
Yeah, Jan told me to go touch some grass, so that's what I did.
Oh, sure. Okay, fair.
Well, no, the corner just started to understeer. Like every lap I felt it. On the corner before that curve, just understeer kicking in, and then at some point I sent it a bit too much, and then yeah, channeled my inner Tony Hawk.
Well, you managed to just about keep it out the wall, thank goodness, and managed to bring it home. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to, Lucas?
Well, definitely to the team, to DWR. It's amazing where we started off in January and now we're winning ARL races in September. So anybody wants to check it out, of course, I'm gonna plug it. It's DWR, Darkwing Racing, and just also thanks to the leadership on that team for helping us out and getting us through the races.
Awesome. Well, thank you for having a chat with us, Lucas. Really well done on the race win, and we'll see you back next time.
Yeah, thank you very much. See you guys.
See ya.
Lucas DSF for Team DWR SimCoach Setups race winners in LMP2 today.
Yeah, stellar stuff. I will bring in the brothers, Archie and Oscar. Can you hear me okay, boys?
We can indeed.
Hello, mate. First of all, congratulations on a very strong podium. It looked tough. I mean, I think today the GTP field looked very stacked, very competitive. You was up one from your qualifying. You were catching the 177 car. It looked like it was a bit traffic limited, depending on who was going to get what traffic. And you had the SimTech boys closing on for you. How was the race for you? Talk me through it. Like, it looked like it was fun, but it did look like it was pretty competitive up the bleeding edge of GTP.
Yeah, it was tough all the way along, really. Mainly because of that tire wear, like, and the temperature as well. The fronts were just, the thing was not turning. And you know, we only started prepping yesterday, and the setup just wasn't there in the end. So I think that's where we were really struggling, was that tire wear. You know, trying to get the thing turned and chase down a ollie in effect at the end was just it wasn't happening. But either way, I think we were happy to get another podium. You know, it's nice after Hockenheim and Le Mans, we kind of embarrassed ourselves a bit. So to get another podium, 3 so far for the season, no, it's a strong return. So no, we're definitely happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a stacked group as well. With you've got the Delta V boys, you've got Scuderia Volpe, tough team to beat. SimTech started from the pit road. It looked like they couldn't get their driver who qualified to start the race. That's what it appeared to be like. Was a podium something you was targeting? After qualifying, you must have felt quite hopeful. It was a good lap, P4.
Yeah, to be fair, like, we had a good qualifying for once, but I was confused as well because SimTech just didn't grid, so I was a bit thrown off by that. But I didn't imagine that if they started the race, which they did, that they would come through, and they were quite near us at the end. But yeah, it was very close, and obviously it's Road Atlanta, stuff's always going to happen. And we had a couple of very close calls, and we had a close fight with Effect for the first half of the race, and Volpe. So it was just so tightly packed, and you know, with instant points as well, there was so much going on. So a podium we were kind of surprised by, but we kind of, as we're going into it, we were kind of thinking, you know, top 5 would be great. But then being disappointed with a P3 is like brilliant in a sense, you know.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, because it did look hopeful at one point when Ollie came out on those cold tyres and you brought it from like 4.5 to 1 second. I mean, I got a bit excited. Then Ollie picked it back up again. Then traffic just ebbed and flowed. And I mean, how was the traffic overall for the 3 hours?
I think, to be fair, it got really bad towards the end. I think that's where I kind of tripped up, to be honest. Because the other thing as well is with Ollie, he went longer on the second to last stint, whilst we split them more or less even, and that wasn't the way to go in the end, because the tyre warm up just took so long. You're better off just going long on the second to last stint, which is what Ollie did and we didn't. So it was just a real struggle at the end trying to bring the tyres into the window, and then also when he came out, there was the chance to catch him there, but yeah, the traffic was just really bad towards the end. That first section through the S's was really difficult to get around the GCs. It's not like it used to be last year with the old tyre model. It was a real hard time. The rears just had no give on them, so it was brutal. I mean, it was sort of the fun of it in a way, was that challenge that it adds now. You know, it's so much more on a knife edge.
Sure.
But it makes making the moves on traffic and going for overtakes as well so much more difficult.
Agreed. Well, GG's again on your third podium, did you say? Sorry, I'm not a statistics man. That's the other interviewer who knows all the statistics. I wing it. So congratulations, Ollie. It's anyone you'd like to give a shout out to?
So Rob Sutherland, Peter Sikdar, and all the RD SimSport guys. It's a pleasure racing with them, and thank you for putting the stream on as well, guys. Doing a brilliant job.
Cheers, guys. Again, congratulations, and I look forward to chatting to you at Imola, hopefully.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Cheers. Thanks, guys. Oh, and I forgot to ask Effect for a shout out. So a shout out to Effect Simulations and all their partners and the rest of the team.
You know them.
Yeah. Sorry.
We don't have to say it.
I forgot the question. So there you go. I did that, all right? Effect, you can pay me later.
Adam Watson will have a chat with next, who was a part of the race winning team in the GTD class, along with Axel Slipjepovic. Adam, sorry, congratulations on another race victory. Didn't look particularly likely at the 2 hour mark, but you were right there to take it, and must be very delighted, and you bring the championship down to the last round of the season as well.
Yeah, we definitely wasn't expecting to win that race at all. It's disappointing to see what happened to Maniti. Obviously, we didn't really want to win it that way. You want to win it on a battle, but I said you got to be there at the end, and with how driving was, you got to feel sorry for them. But yeah, we wasn't expecting to win that one, and definitely wasn't expecting to have this championship fight that we're having.
Yeah, because it's just you and Manatee who've won races so far this season. You've locked them all out, so you've back up into second place in the championship. Talk us through that first stint, because I think that was probably the most action-packed part of the race for you, because after that, it was quite a comfortable second place, I feel like, and then, of course, that turned into the lead. But you had to pull off a few overtakes in those early stages. I mean, how was it battling with those 5 or 6 other cars in those first few laps?
Yeah, it was kind of weird at the start, because P3 and P5 didn't take the grid, so we never knew what was going on until we got like half through lap, and then we saw them both on the side of the track. So we didn't know if they had penalties or they weren't meant to qualify, and then they've been. So it was a bit of a weird one. But yeah, no, so I make my way through. I can't qualify, I don't know how to qualify the McLaren. So then obviously started getting through. Pace was building up. Started getting through. So like BMW is so fast in a straight line. Once I passed that, then I forgot how to drive. Started making mistakes, and then we just decided to do a bit of a strategy play with fuel. Instead of split up the last stop from being a short stop to make a quite long one, but shortening the other ones.
Sure, yeah, and yeah, that seems to be sort of the good way to go in the end for you guys. And then looking ahead to Petit Le Mans, of course, this acts as a little bit of preparation. Is that an event that you're looking forwards to, and do you think this will be useful, this event, when it comes to the 12 hours?
Yeah, I think this event's going to be helpful, and we are looking at doing it. Don't know how many cars yet, because there's quite a few of us who want to do it, so I'm not going to have fun helping sort that out. But yeah, no, so we'll definitely be prepped. Whether the McLaren gets used or not is another question. Whether actually, because I've said I'd be down for GTP or GT3, so yeah, it's going to be one of them. See what goes on. what we can decide and where else the race is going to be.
Exactly. Well, yeah, hopefully this is serves some use, Adam, and you don't get wiped out on lap 1. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just the whole, obviously you guys for the streams and the commentary, the whole Altitude team. We're not a team which came into this just for fun. Obviously there's myself and Johnny, and then obviously Axel's come in, but we're not like Maniti, we're not as quick as Maniti, but we're mainly a Pro-Am team, so big thank you to them for stepping up because they've done a really good job. Obviously all the Altitude sponsors, 3M, again Johnny for the 3M side, and everyone else who's involved.
Awesome. Well, thank you for having a chat with us, Adam, and best of luck that you can take it to Manatee in the final round of the season.
Thank you.
GG's, mate.
So that was Adam Watson there for Altitude 3M Esports 388, the winners of the GTD category by about 20 seconds in the end.
Yeah, I mean, he talks. Not saying he talks himself down, but he can wheel.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He's proved it in the dry. He's proved it in the wet. Yeah, Manatee had a good, really good pace, but they've been really impressive. It's been, I mean, Delta V have got 6K drivers. I mean, there's plenty of strong drivers on the field. I think they've done very well. 2 wins is now not luck.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some brilliant strategy calls at Monza, and then a very good drive in the wet here at Road Atlanta. Of course, we have still got one more round of the season to go. It is Imola. And, I mean, for our championships, I think we've summarised it a little bit already, but GTP, Apex Racing Team, the winners, but, like, second place is very big for that because Apex Racing Team don't get the prizes. And so, it'd be pretty cool to see who finishes second place and sort of best of the rest in that. So that's still very much alive. And MP2, of course, we know that the 201 Effector car is in the bag. And then GTD, Manatee with a healthy lead, but Altitude still with a mathematical chance of taking it. So, yeah, hopefully we see all these teams motivated for the final round of the season.
On a quick note, as we just brought up Petit, I just saw the weather.
Oh, cool.
It starts dry. Practice and quali's dry. But then, as the race starts, there's basically a 30% chance of rain all the way to the end.
So some splits won't get any rain. Some splits will get a fair bit of rain, I guess.
30% all the way to the end. 30% for 10 hours. It's going to rain. I mean, there's no dip in it. It never dips to 0.
I don't know. I'm not 100% familiar with the forecast, but I've had 50% sessions, and it just, you load into a session, it just says 0%.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe it could change, but yeah, you're probably right. Probably the vast majority having at least a little bit of rain. So best of luck to everyone who takes part in that. Of course, we have one more of these to go at Imola in 2 weeks' time. We've also got next week's season finale of Apex Racing League Touring Car Britain. That is on next Thursday, so make sure to tune into that. And of course, subscribe to Apex Racing TV because we've got so many broadcasts going on at the moment. It's really worth your while to subscribe and tune into whatever racing series you think looks interesting. Of course, also make sure to leave a like on the video and check out our social medias as well. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, from David Sampson, and everyone here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we're going to say goodbye, and we will see you back next time for the season finale. See you then.
Ciao.